Audio check. All right, sounds good. Okay. Lord Orfeo has arrived, casting RPG Knights, Demon Souls. Thank you, Stream Elements. Hello, everyone, and welcome to RPG Knights. We are here tonight continuing with Demon Souls, the OG Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3. But before we dive into it, and we have made a lot of progress from last Thursday, and I am very happy to show you all of that progress. Let's go into our opening announcements to announce our, or to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the night's show. So, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 nights a week from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock US Eastern Time. Note that the end time to each of my streams may always be extended. It just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content left to be streamed. Also know that I stream something different for each and every night of the week. Mondays are typically indie games, Tuesdays are retro games, Wednesday in the Discord is anime afternoons. We watch a couple of episodes from a given anime series. And in the evening time, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream. Thursday is dedicated to role-playing games, which is what we're doing tonight. Friday is dedicated typically to AAA games. Saturday to horror games. And Sunday to racing games. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you again sometime during the week. And now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Nights, a stream day dedicated to role-playing games, and we are here with Demon Souls from Software. So, let's go over the progress we made last week, and let's talk about what's going on tonight. So last week, we died a couple more. Well, a couple. Would that be fair? A few, probably more like a few. We died a few more times, and eventually made our way to the first boss of the game, called Phalanx. Now, this is my first playthrough. It is somewhat of a blind playthrough. I say somewhat, because here and there I have seen other streamers, some of my favorite streamers out there, Mrs. Brookie Kazooie, Mr. Charles Q Banks, stream through bits and pieces of Demon Souls. So I've seen some things, but I mean it's sort of fragmented, and I haven't really seen too much, because the people that I've just named spent, well, I can't say they spent more time necessarily, but I've spent more time watching them play through Dark Souls and Elden Ring than I ever did Demon Souls. So this is pretty much a blind playthrough. I'm not using a walkthrough for progressing through the campaign, though I have researched certain things. So for example, I have researched the spells in the game that can be learnt. I have researched the rings in the game that can be obtained. And I've looked into catalysts, as I am a magician. But beyond that, I don't really know anything about the game. So let's log in and I will show you where we are at. But yes, we made it to the first boss last time, and we beat the first boss, Phalanx, in the first try. It took a while, and I had to go through literally all of my MP restoring items, but we did it. So, and for those who know about Demon Souls, we couldn't level up at all. You can't level up until after you beat the first boss, apparently. And, oh dear, hold on. It looks like something crazy is going on with our camera. Let me see if I can fix that. Hold on. Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on. I'll see if I can fix this. Just a few moments. Hopefully we can get this... Oh. Is that it? Did it correct? I'm not seeing it flicker anymore. Are we good? I think we're good. Yes, it looks to have stabilized. Okay. I'll try keeping my eye on it. I have my stream open on the side so I can see if anything weird is going on. Okay. Oh, it's flickering again. Yes, that is weird. Alright, let me see if I can... Maybe if I just plug it, unplug it, and plug it back in, that will correct it. Give me a few moments. Okay, so sorry about that. I did notice that I had my webcam plugged into a standard USB port. Not sure why I did, but I unplugged it, plugged it into a USB 3.0 port on the back of my computer. Maybe that'll help fix it. I know that helps with faster transmission, or maybe the USB port I had it plugged into is just going buggy. I don't know. But it seems like things are working out. Like I said, I'll keep my eye on it, and hopefully this will have corrected the issue. So, let's dive in. And of course, we can see that we cannot connect to the Demon's Souls servers. Excuse me. Because the official Demon's Souls servers for PlayStation 3 have been shut down some time ago. Now, I have learned that there are fan servers that you can dial into with your PlayStation 3 if you set your console to certain settings. And you don't have to modify your console. You just have to enter different numbers in your network settings. But this is supposed to be a single-player playthrough, regardless. And so we're fine staying offline. Start the game in offline mode. And there is our magician, Nixtwit. His name should be Orfeo, but for those who do not know and who do not watch the previous stream, I believe the software keyboard used for this game was never updated. So it was an old keyboard originally on PlayStation 3 when you brought it up and tried to make typing with a controller faster. And so it basically got your standard keyboard, which is, you know, a rectangular layout. It broke it up and it split it up into 4 different segments, and you would have to press, say if there was a letter up top in the top box you wanted, you'd have to press up on your D-pad. It would highlight that box, enlarge it a bit, and then you have to keep tapping X on your controller to toggle between all those letters, capital and lowercase and numbers and symbols. And then once you got the letter that you wanted, I think you just let go of the top button and that letter appeared. And I guess because that keyboard no longer functions that way on the PlayStation 3, when it tried to bring up the keyboard, it didn't show me the keyboard, and so I just had to enter stuff randomly. I have since found a Bluetooth keyboard, and had I synced it with the PS3, he would have had the appropriate name, but we know him as Orfeo. That is his true name. You can also see my soul level is 36. For those of you, again, who know Demon's Souls, you start the game as a level 6 magician. So between last Thursday and today, we have gained 30 levels, which is insane. You can see on my clock here, we've been playing for 44 hours, 18 minutes. I don't think a lot of that was really dedicated to story. I've been putting in a lot of time. And like I said, I really want to focus more on story progression on stream. But this game is a lot of fun. I very much enjoy playing it. But I do limit myself to just playing it for grinding purposes off stream. So let's select and load it. There we go. Oh, and let me get my earbuds. For those of you who watch the stream, you might also know that I believe it was it was either 2 or 3 streams ago, my headset broke. I had quite a nice PlayStation 4 surround sound headset, virtual surround sound headset, and the little bar in the middle snapped. Still has good sound quality. But it's not the easiest thing to wear right now. I did find these earbuds in a duffel bag that I used to take with me to work, and they seem to work quite well. I attach an extension cable, and actually I like the look of these. I like just having a little black cable dangle down from my head instead of that huge white headset. Alright, sounds good to me. So, let me show you what I've amassed. You can see I have almost 1,700 souls. Oh, I've also learned, let me get down a bit more, how to do emotes. Let's see if I can get it to work. Is my, yeah, there we are. Bow for the people, Orfeo. Bow. Thank you. So yes, welcome to RPG Nights. You can see again I have almost 1,700 souls. I've been playing this for hours every day. We still have our leather shield. We have, as you can see, 99 pouches of Crescent Moongrass to restore some of our HP. And we still have our scimitar. So let's dive into our gear. For those who are familiar with Franchise Fridays, I used to like running through all of the gear and all of the stats for my Borderlands characters. And I think I'll touch base and kind of do something similar for Demon Souls. Oh, hi, Tommy's here. Hello, Tommy. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Shout out to Tommy. Last casting Resident Evil 5. Did you beat Resident Evil Revelations, Tommy? Pardon me. I feel like I'm still waking up. I took a nap late this afternoon and woke up a bit late, which is why stream is starting a bit late. Nope, you got dizzy and quit? Oh my. Want food, LMAO. Tired of yakisoba. Oh. I hope you're able to get some soon, Tommy. Why did you get dizzy and quit? Do you mean you got dizzy from that game specifically? From Resident Evil Revelations? Or you got dizzy from something else and you just shelved it and didn't go back? But for those who are here, Tommy is a streamer friend, and she streams horror games, and she also does just chatting streams as well. And she's a very fun personality to watch, so I suggest giving her a follow. Tommy says, I gotta get new glasses next month. I didn't know you wore glasses. Your eyes are getting worse. You have no clue what you should get. If there's a sale going on you think you can afford. Well, whatever you think you can afford and whatever looks nice and whatever is recommended by the optometrist. Ink's glasses were originally yours. Oh, so you both must have very close prescriptions then. Interesting. Yeah. I myself did not need glasses until high school. I got mine in the 9th grade. And I didn't know I needed glasses. I remember I was sitting in class one day and I was squinting trying to read the board, and one of my friends in class was sort of making fun of me, and he wore glasses. And he's like, you serious? You can't see the board? Maybe you need glasses. Here, try mine. And he took his off and he like slid them across the table. We had like desks set up so that mine was here facing this way and his was over there facing this way. That's how they were throughout the class. And jokingly, I was like, all right, and I picked him up and I slid him on my face. And as soon as I did and I looked at the board, I could read everything crystal clear. And I was like, uh-oh, maybe I do need glasses. So I went and I got checked out. And as it turned out, yeah, I needed glasses. And so I got myself a pair and I was able to read the board after that. You don't know, but it works for her? Well, that's good. It's like a whole new world when you use glasses. It is. It is. I remember when I got my first set of glasses, and I sat down, and the fellow sat down in front of me who was giving me the glasses. And he's like, all right, before I put these on you, I want you to do something. Don't get out of your seat. Just turn around and look outside and look at the tree and look at the leaves on the tree from here. And I just turn around. I'm like, okay. Like, I didn't really understand what the point he was getting to. And then I turned back around. He's like, all right, now hold here. And he put the glasses on. He's like, now do it again. And I did it again. I was like, oh, wow. Like, before I just saw green on the tree. I knew they were leaves, but it was just green. And after the glasses were put on and I looked at it, I could actually see like some of the individual leaves. And I was like, oh, wow. Like, I can actually see detail now. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, I could tell this is your first set of glasses. Because only people who get glasses for the first time react that way when they're like astonished by how much more clear you can see while wearing glasses. You just realized your vision is getting worse. Yeah, it's important if you have the ability to get checked up, at least somewhat regularly, for everything if possible. But I hope an optometrist is able to help you. I don't know if you need full prescription glasses. Maybe you just need some reading glasses that you can buy from somewhere like a CVS. Yes. Glasses can be overpriced. Oh, you've had prescription lenses before. Okay. Yeah. And do you have any insurance? If not, I would try seeing if you could go through the city that you live in and see if you can get some sort of vision insurance from there. Oh, so you do have insurance. Nobody takes it, but you have it. Well, I would try to reach out. I mean, I know with insurance, depending on the kind you have, you may not be able to get like the fanciest frames, but you might be able to get the lenses that you need. Medicaid? Yeah. Yeah, I can tell you is call around and just see who takes it, and I hope that you're able to find an optometrist that can have you come in and go through an appointment, test your eyes, and get an update to your prescription. Who cares about fancy frames as long as I can see and they look good on you? Well, it's true, very true. But then I'm sure any glasses would look good on you, Tommy. Your old ones were $400. That is expensive. You had a job back then so you could afford them? Yeah. Same. I think the ones that I'm wearing now, are also $400. But that was also back when I had a different job. Again, those are on Ink's face, and you don't want to be a jerk and ask for them back. Well, it's nice that you do, you consider the fact that you did give them to her. And you don't want to sort of try to reclaim them even though you have a need. I would guess Ink also has a need, which is why she always wears them. You could try sharing them, perhaps, until you get a new set yourself. Her prescription is actually much stronger. What happened to her glasses then? They broke. It happens. It happens. I think I had my old pair for like 6 years, and they never broke on me. But I was outdoors a lot, and I think it was just being outdoors so much. The film that was on one of the lenses almost got completely burnt through. So I was doing a lot of physical activities. I would sweat. The sweat would come down my head and leak over the lens. And sometimes it would seem like the sunlight would burn my eye like a magnifying glass. And it would sear it. The lens I'm talking about of the glasses. And I think that helped to sort of cook away the film over the lens, and it deteriorated, got it looking really fuzzy, or not fuzzy, but foggy. And no matter how much I cleaned the lens, it wouldn't come out. So it was time. It was time for a new set. You looked through her glass and you couldn't see anything? Oof. You had transitions, they got dark in the sun? Nice. I've never had transition lenses. I've always had clear. I've always been offered either tint, like a free tint, on my glasses, or clear. And I've always taken clear. I was always worried that if I took tint, and I looked through it, like if I'm driving at night or something, that it would be hard, or harder to see the road. So I've always chosen clear. They come in clutch if you're outside. Now, if I had like the cash to get 2 pairs of glasses, then I would get my primary or my indoor clear, and I would get like an outdoor set with a tint on it. But I only have 1 pair. Your grandma always chose tint? Yeah, my father always chose tint too. Typically like a brown tint is what he'd get. She could see fine at night, and she wasn't supposed to drive during the night either. Well, I'm glad that you're able to help her with your glasses, which are now her glasses. And I hope that that you can get yourself a new set soon. But let me know, keep me updated. Now you've caused me to notice that my glasses were a bit smudgy. There we go, that's much better. You wonder if she'll be able to see through your grandma's. That's an idea. Well, if your grandma has a spare set of glasses, maybe your grandma's prescription is close to yours, or maybe it's close to Ink's. And if that's the case, then either maybe you could use your grandmother's, or maybe Ink could swap with you and you could get your old set back and she could use your grandmother's. And if your grandmother has a thicker prescription than yours, then that might be more helpful to Ink. Yeah, she has several and it's stronger than mine. There you go. Try reaching out to her. Tell her that you need glasses, and see if she could send you a set. And then maybe you can get yours back and give Ink the stronger set. And Ink could probably be grateful for that. If it's stronger, then that would probably help her. those showing up, we are here with Demon's Souls. I don't know if Tommy has played any of the Souls series, but it is an action RPG series set in a dark atmosphere. I would like to see Tommy and Ink take a crack at this, but I'm not sure if it's really their game type. For those who were here last stream, I'll show you my items. You can see I've been very busy grinding. HP is still at 552. I don't think it's gone up at all. I have not invested any of my level up points into HP. I've only invested into 2 stats. Intelligence to boost my MP and to boost my spell capacity, my spell memorization capacity, and into magic to increase the damage of my offensive spells. Fusion's here. Hello, Fusion. Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion. Welcome to the stream for the very first time. Again. How are you doing tonight, Fusion? Fusion says, oh my gosh, Orpheus is finally live. I know. I've been live now for the past 35 minutes. But I did start stream late by like an hour and a half. Kind of the same thing happened tonight that happened yesterday for anime afternoons. And then it was getting close. My alarm went off. It woke me up. I got up, walked around a bit, stretched, and I was like, you know what? I really have like a few minutes because I give myself a full hour to get ready for stream. And I was like, I still have a little bit of time. I'm gonna just lay back down for a little bit. I was out. Time I woke up, it was already like, actually, it was the same time frame as what happened yesterday for anime afternoons. I woke up like 40 minutes after stream time was supposed to start, and I was like, oh no. So I just got ready as fast as I could and launched. But we are here now. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, Fusion. And Fusion has redeemed Stretch. Alright. Fusion says, so I saw that my handheld Steam Deck is in Sydney, Nebraska. Okay. Should be here by Saturday. That is about 20 hours away from me. Ooh, exciting! Very exciting, Fusion. I know you're looking forward to it. I remember the first thing I did with my deck. The first thing I nervously did with my deck is I logged in, I set everything up, which doesn't take long, and I wanted to go into my game library, my very small game library, and see what games actually worked. And I believe out of the games I owned on PC through Steam, which I think was like maybe like 30 titles. No, it was more than that. I think it was like 40 titles. Out of like the 40 titles I own, I think 15 ran great on deck. They were deck verified. And then like another 10 were playable. And I think like only 2 or 3 were known to not work. And the rest were all question marks. And since then, as Steam has been going through and testing new games and making more updates, more of those games have been solidified as playable or running great on deck. And so it's fun sort of not really watching my collection of games grow, but watching the playable games grow on deck. Fusion says, I did see on Reddit someone's deck came damaged due to FedEx. Yeah. Shipping problems happen. The box was crunched and the deck turned on, but he said it flickers and the trackpads didn't work. That stinks, that stinks. Do make sure to update your deck as soon as you get it with the latest update. The trackpads are funky. I've never really used a trackpad device until the Steam Deck. I mean, I've used some trackpads here and there that were built into laptop computers, but the Steam Deck's trackpads are very weird. in that you can click them. As you slide your finger across, they do have haptic feedback, but they change based upon what's happening on the Steam Deck, whether it's a game, whether it's an application. The haptics will feel different, and sometimes, and if the system is off, you can't even click the touchpads. I swear that they don't. It's not like when they are clickable, something happens where the pads raise up or anything. It's just if the Steam Deck is off, you'll push your thumb there to like click on the pads, and they just won't go down. They're solid. But if there's a game that has a feature where you can click on a thumb pad, you'll click and they'll go down very easily. And I don't know how that works. But before the last update, if you're trying to use your trackpads like to scroll up or down or click something in a web browser, it was rough. But since the last couple of updates, it's worked fine. And I like that. I like that the deck is always improving. And that kind of happens too with video game consoles like the PlayStation, the Xbox, and the Switch. Like they get stability updates and they get feature updates. But it seems those updates are like sort of few and far between. You might get one of those like every couple of months or every few months. In the deck, it's like every week. But yes, welcome Fusion. I was saying how last week in Demon's Souls we made some good progress, and we beat the Phalanx boss, and we couldn't level up until being the Phalanx boss, so we finished at level 6. And currently we are level 36, so we've gained 30 levels since last Saturday. I have made no progress in the story because while I do enjoy playing the game, and I've put in like almost 45 hours into the game overall, I do want to keep story progression limited to stream. And so, you know, if I want to play a game but I can't make story progression, the only thing I can do is really grind. And so that's what I've been doing, and I've been having a lot of fun. So if we look at our items, I have 99 pouches of Crescent Moon Grass, which is the cap, to recover a small amount of users' HP. I also have 99 pouches of Half Moon Grass, recover some of users' HP. I have 24 Late Moon Grass, recover a large amount of users' HP. I have a lot of healing items. I have 98 Full Moon Grass, recover most of users' HP. And I have half a dozen New Moon Grass, recover all of users' HP. I think we're pretty set. Pretty solidly set, at least for now, with healing items. I also have 15 Soldier's Lotuses, heals users bleeding. I've never had that status inflicted upon me, but I mean, if I have the item, it must be possible. I also saved up for 99 vials of fresh spice. So, one of the hardest things about playing the Magician as opposed to Royalty is I have no way to regain my mana, unlike Royalty, which comes with the ring, which regenerates your mana. And so you kind of have to use items, at least until you find that ring or something else suitable. And yeah, so I saved up through grinding, and I bought a full stack of fresh spice. And we should have more than enough mana to get through whatever the game throws at us. I didn't buy this, I just got lucky and received it. I got one of Ed's grindstones, so if our weapon, our right-hand weapon, is getting dull, we can sharpen it out in the field. The blue eye stone and the white eye stone do not work. That's just if you are wanting to help someone online, or if you want to leave a world that you've gone to assist in, or perhaps are invading in. You can get back, but again, the online servers for Demon's Souls on PS3 have been shut down, so these stones don't really do anything. I wish I could kind of put them in my stockpile Thomas box, but the game doesn't allow you to do that. Not that they take up any weight, but they're just kind of clogging up my inventory list. The Nexiel Binding, we have 4 fire bombs. I just got lucky and happened to find 4 of them as I was grinding. These do seem somewhat rare. I also have 52 shards of hardstone to either forge weapons I already have or to create new ones. Now I have 52 on me, and I'm guessing that's what the bulk of my item burden is. You can see your item burden is 67.4 out of 132. I would put these in the stockpile Thomas chest, but I already have a full stack of 99 in the chest. This is the overflow. So I actually have like 151 shards of hardstone. And I kind of understand why the game does that. This has been the most abundant resource that I've come across in the game, the most abundant crafting resource. And I think the reason for that, at least in terms of the magician, I don't know much about the other characters, the other classes in the game, but hardstone is used to craft weapons like the short sword, and that's what the magician starts with. So you get an abundance of crafting materials if you farm to make your short sword stronger, which we have not done because we're using the scimitar. We have our Augite of Souls, our little portable lantern, and then for weapons we have our scimitar plus 6. We did upgrade it 6 levels, which is pretty awesome. It's pretty strong now. That's really been the only improvement in terms of weapons and armor. I haven't really done anything else. We still have our full 20 wooden bolts that we can use with our crossbow. I have come across stronger bolts. They're just called bolts. But I'm saving those. I'm not using those right now. They are just a little bit stronger than the wooden bolts. And so since we're still early game, I figure we'll just use up the weaker wooden bolts, and when we eventually run out, we'll switch to the stronger bolts. We still just have our wizard's clothes and our 2 rings. The ring of Herculean strength raises maximum item burden, and the cling ring. Lose 8 less HP when in soul form. But we are not currently in soul form, we are in human form. And I know some people, as soon as they beat a boss and they come back to the Nexus, they kill themselves, so that should they go back out into the world of demon souls and die, they don't risk the tendency of the world darkening and thus making all the monsters harder to kill. But that is not the way I wish to play the game. Like I said, I don't typically go play a game based primarily off strategy. I do it via thematics, but then within thematics I try to be as strategic as I can possibly be. And so if I attain my humanity, I am not going to give up my humanity to make the game easier. I am going to try to hold on to it as preciously as I can. And if I should die, well then I die. And I will face the consequences of that. Let's see here. That's everything that's equipped. For healing items, I only have the Crescent Moongrass equipped, not anything else, but I have a stack of 99. I don't think I'm going to have to toggle to anything else, at least I hope not. And here are my stats. My intelligence is level 30. My magic is level 30. Like I said, I've only been pumping points into intelligence and magic. And so the intelligence stat, I'll show you that right now, affects MP and capacity to remember spells. So my MP has gone up to 200. I don't remember what it was at the beginning of the game. And we've also gained the ability to learn and remember 2 new spells, which we've done. And speaking about spells for a moment, I have to say something. And I think I mentioned this last time too. The spells in Demon Souls are a bit disappointing. But that's me comparing it to a wizard from EverQuest, which I feel was done really, really well. There's only, it seems, 2 damage types when it comes to spells, really, in Demon Souls. There's either Arcane, pure Arcane, which is like soul arrows, or there's Fire, and that's it. So We don't get like lightning, though you could maybe claim that soul or arcane is lightning, but I don't think it is. Not from the way things sound in this game. There's no ice magic. There's no wizard teleportation spells. There's no binding or rooting spells in this game. So I feel like it's a bit lackluster, but it's not bad. It's not a bad selection of things. But I will say this. That kind of works in this game's favor of having what I would say are mostly spells that I don't care to use. And that is because I have learned that the most spell slots you can unlock in this game are 6 naturally. If I upgrade my intelligence to 40, again right now it's 30, but if I up it to 40, I can learn up to 5 spells. Is it 5 or is it 6? I thought it was 6. But that doesn't sound right though. So as I invest another 10 points into my intelligence, I'll be able to learn 2 more spells. Maybe. I think I gained my 3rd spell slot at level 23, and then I gained my 4th one at level 30. So I mean, maybe that could happen again. Maybe once I hit like level 34, I'll gain my 5th, and then level 40, I get my 6th. Possibly. I'm curious. I'm gonna look that up right now, real quick. Hold on. I looked this up earlier. Okay, here we go. Here's the list. So between levels, this is from the Demon Souls wiki. Between intelligence levels 1 and 9, you have access to no slots. Intelligence level 10 to 13, you have access to 1. Intelligence level 14 to 17, you have 2. And I feel like we started this off, I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I think we did. I think we started off with both intelligence and magic set at 15. That would make sense, because we gained 30 levels, so yeah, okay. Levels 18 through 23, you go up to 3 slots. Levels 24 through 29, you go up to 4 slots. Levels 30 to 39, you get 5 slots. So I guess sometime, I mean, I'm already 30 and I don't have 5. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. I do actually have 5 slots right now. I just only have 4 spells memorized. I remember that now. I don't have a 5th spell, and from the spells that are currently available to purchase here in the Nexus, I don't have any interest in the ones that are on offer from Sage Freaks or Freckies? I want to call him Frecky. I like the name. I like how that sounds. I'm not interested in those. And then once you hit intelligence level 40, you unlock the 6th spell slot. But there is a ring I've read that you can find in the game somewhere, and if you wear that ring, it gives you access to a 7th spell slot. But I looked through all the spells on offer in Demon Souls, and I'm not interested in some of the spells that are there. I have already decided on my end game spells, and some spells take up multiple spell slots, and that's why it's kind of good that I don't really like all the spells on offer, because you can't use them all. You can buy them all if you want to, but you would have to go back and forth between the spell merchants to sort of forget and remember different spells as needed for, I guess, a given situation. But I'd rather just have one set of spells and try to learn to make those work in every situation than in buying all of the spells, so I might just buy them anyway for collection's sake, and trying to determine when to use which spells where. But let me pull up the list of the list of spells here from my web browser history, so I can tell you the ones that I've settled on. And here we go. So after unlocking all 6 slots, which again I can't do until my intelligence is level 40, I'm only going to be able to use 3 spells. So I'm going to, and let me back out and show you my spells. So right now I'm using Soul Arrow as my primary spell. I wish I could go in and I could just show you, actually I can. I can't do it normally, but since I'm in the Nexus I can do it. I just have to go to the Spell Merchant. There we go.
Are you begging for a magic lesson?
Begging for a magic lesson. He's kind of uppity, isn't he? Okay, so here are my spells. So right now I'm using Soul Arrow as my primary spell. And the reason I'm using it as my primary spell is because it still deals good damage. And I can typically kill the enemies that I've been encountering in a single hit. Or if not a single hit, it takes me 2 castings. Excuse me. So Soul Arrow, a standard spell, fires a Soul Arrow. I call this an arcane spell. The magical properties of Soul Arrows make them effective against gold armor, hard scales, and other materials which are difficult to penetrate with physical attacks. And you can see it uses 1 spell slot. It has a red circle in the bottom right hand corner, and it says ×1. So again, there are some spells that take up multiple spell slots. I have decided eventually to upgrade or to replace Soul Arrow with another spell called Soul Ray. Soul Ray also only uses 1 spell slot, but the MP cost is greater. It uses 15 MP to cast as opposed to the Soul Arrow's 5. But what's nice about Soul Ray is it penetrates enemies. So, as has happened multiple times in this game, if you have multiple enemies are kind of walking kind of close to one behind the other, like in a row, and I cast Soul Ray, it will actually hit the first enemy, pierce the first enemy, go through, hit the second enemy, pierce, go through again, hit the third enemy, and so forth and so forth. And so that can be very helpful. That could actually save you mana and kill things faster that way. So that's the replacement I'm looking to make. I don't know when I get access to Soul Ray. I don't know what I have to do to get Soul Ray, but that's the swap I'm looking to make. I will be losing eventually Cloak and Water Veil. I'd never used Water Veil anyway. I don't think I've ever used it besides just casting it just to see what the spell animation looks like. Cloak I have been using, and I plan to use more as I play through the game. Though I feel like by the time I get the stronger spells that I want, Cloak may not be necessary anymore. So there's going to be a point in the game where it sort of outlives its usefulness, so to speak. But with Flame Toss, standard spell, shoots a stream of fire, explodes upon impact, causing fire damage to its target, usually the first spell learned by Town Magicians. This is the spell that we started the game with. I'm going to replace this with Fireball. Fireball is a more powerful spell. It costs 20 MP to cast. Flame Toss only costs 9. And it also takes up 2 spell slots as opposed to the Flame Toss's 1. Fireball says shoots a ball of fire and generates an explosion. So it's basically just a bigger Flame Toss. So that's pretty cool. It seems I've seen a video, it looks to travel about the same speed as Flame Toss. When it hits, it generates a bigger explosion. So if you think of it in terms of guns, you kind of have 2 basic guns. You have sort of like a shotgun, or maybe an explosive shotgun, and in terms of your fire spells, they can hit an enemy, they create a small explosion, and so if there's a group of enemies kind of shoulder to shoulder, then they're all going to take some form of damage, not from Flame Toss, but they would from Fireball. Whereas Soul Arrow is more like your penetrating sniper. if enemies are not shoulder to shoulder, but instead more rank and file, they're one behind the other, and you shoot, not soul arrow, but if you shoot soul ray, you can hit multiple enemies as it goes through. So you kind of have two different solutions, and that's kind of nice. But with soul ray taking up one spell slot, and with fireball taking up 2 spell slots, that means we only have 3 free spaces left. And with the final 3, I'm planning to learn a spell called Firestorm. It says generates a storm of fire around the caster. And I watched a video of this. It looks really impressive. It uses up all 3 spell slots. Duration is 4.5 seconds. It's pretty long. And it is ridiculously expensive. It costs 100 MP to cast. That's currently half my mana pool, which is ridiculous. But it looks really OP. So the spell user sort of raises their catalyst and they strike the ground, and when they strike the ground, pillars of fire rise up all around the spellcaster, causing pretty crazy damage. And so that is pretty neat. If you're ever like in a really tight situation and you have enemies literally encircling you and coming in to kill you, you just cast that one spell, fire appears, and it just wipes them all out, which is awesome. And from what I've read as well, it's actually pretty effective against bosses. You can run up to a boss and just strike the ground and flames come up, and bosses can take a ton of damage. So, you know, I feel like so long as I can stay stocked up on mana regenerating items once I get the spell, and maybe find a few mana regenerating items like the ring that the royalty starts the game off with, that Firestorm will be a pretty awesome spell. I won't use it that much, at least I don't think I will. But it'll come in clutch. I feel it. But sadly, that'll be it for our spells. So we're going to go down from using 4 standard spells to 3. No utility spells are all sort of attack spells. But again, there's not really that many spells that I really fancy in Demon Souls. Now, the last thing... There we go. The last thing, that I could do to sort of augment myself would be to wear that one ring I was talking about earlier, if I can find it, which gets me 1 extra spell slot. It would give me a 7th spell slot. But I looked through the spells, and there's not really that many other spells that I would really want to use that only cost 1, or that only take up 1 spell slot. The one exception to that might be Cloak. Like, I kind of like the idea of keeping Cloak if I can. 10 MP, only takes up 1 spell slot. Support spell, hides one's presence, making it difficult to be detected by enemies. This spell can be useful when sneaking up behind an enemy or when making a quiet escape. I have learned after researching it that this spell basically decreases the radius, the aggro radius of enemies by about 20%. So at first I thought it made me like invisible. Like, I thought I could still see me because, you know, as a player you want to see your in-game character, so you know where they are in relation to enemies and where they are in relation to other things in the world, so you don't just run off a cliff. But I thought I was invisible to enemies. And so as soon as I got this Cloak spell, I cast it, I ran up to an enemy, and I got whacked in the face. So I'm like, well, what's the point of this then? Did I just waste my money in investing in this spell? I don't get it. And so I was kind of irked, so I looked it up. And that's pretty much what it does. So it does make you a little bit harder to be detected, but they can still see you. But it also does make it possible to sneak up on an enemy and get that backstab if you want it. So, yeah, eventually we're going to lose Cloak. Like I said, as we continue to level up and get more powerful, we're not going to need it. And we're not going to wear the ring that gives us 1 extra spell slot. I have also determined the 2 rings that I would like to wear in the game. You can only wear 2 rings in Demon Souls. One is the ring that the royalty gets at the beginning of the game. I have to get lucky and find that. And that ring restores your MP slowly over time. And it's barely anything. It's like 1 mana point every 4 seconds, which is ridiculous. Again, it costs like... Let's say I get it soon. I don't know if I will. But Soul Arrow costs... It's my cheapest spell. It costs 5 mana. So 5 times 4 is 20. So 20 seconds I would need to get Soul Arrow back. But I mean, every bit of mana regeneration helps. And sometimes you do just kind of stand around, like I've been standing around right now, just kind of blathering on and on. So I would gain back all of my mana. And if you're running short on mana restoring items, again, that ring can come in clutch. The other ring that I want does the same thing, but for HP, for health. And so you wear the other ring, and it slowly over time regenerates your health. So again, if you're running short on health items, you have that ring to kick in. And even if you're just running around fighting, if you're at low health and you're just not taking damage while running around, then eventually your MP and your HP are going to regenerate slowly over time. So if you do get hit again, maybe as you just haven't been getting hit during combat, if you get hit hard, you might survive that hit just because you've been regaining that health as you've been running around due to that other ring. And so those are really the two rings that I want. I have no idea where they are. If anyone wants to backseat and help me, you are more than welcome to. When it comes to story, I like to figure that out myself. When it comes to enemy strategies and boss strategies, I like to figure that out myself. When it comes to where certain hidden items might be, weapons, armor, rings, spells, I am open to that. I am open to that sort of information from stream chat. So that is where we're at and how far we have come from last Thursday.
I see. Suit yourself. Just ensure that you rescue Sage Frake as possible.
It is Frake. Okay. Where am I? So we have 3 goals tonight. I really don't know, despite me holding off on story progression, just grinding, I don't know if we're going to actually make any progress tonight in Demon Souls. And that is because as I've been running back and forth through Boletaria, through the castle here, the Castle of the Small King, I have noticed things that I didn't notice before. And I think that's because when I was first playing this game, my primary objective was to not die, and I had failed at that multiple times. But now since I've gotten better at the game, I've gotten better at learning how to control my character, I've gotten better at looking at enemy patterns and being able to respond effectively. That sort of allowed me to sort of observe my environment that much more, and it's made me want to try new things. But again, I've held off on those things because I consider that story progression, or maybe it could lead to progression in story. And so in case it could or would, I've held off on doing those things until tonight. So the 3 things I want to try before fully pushing forward with the story is, the first thing I want to try is trying to open the doors beyond the Red Knight, the Red-Eyed Knight. I have actually been killing him over and over again, farming him for souls. And he is a tough one. He is way harder than killing the first boss, Phalanx. Phalanx took time, but he wasn't that hard to kill. The Red-Eyed Knight, very hard to kill. And I've actually watched multiple YouTube videos on how to take him out. And when we reach that part of the castle, I'll show you all the strategies I've employed, and some would occasionally work. Like I'd get him working consistently, and then something would happen and then it would just stop working, and I would have to try to change up my methods. And I finally found one that seems to sort of work across the board now, consistently, all the time, so, or almost all the time. So I use that one now. The second thing I want to do after checking the doors behind the Red Knight is I want to, I'm trying to think like map progression. Okay, I want to try and look at a figure that looks like he's being assaulted by Dreglings. And so I thought I went into that area before, but I don't think as I've been going back and forth through the map, just grinding, I realized I've never been down there. I've almost been through there, but I got confused, and I think I confused one area of the map with another area of the map, and so I just never went that way, and so I want to go that way. And the third thing I want to do, and I feel like this is quite risky, but I want to try it anyway, I have a cloak spell, maybe that will help, I don't know, is I want to go and explore the dragon area. I don't want to try to attack the dragons because they will probably kill me in one hit. And I don't think I can safely make my way up onto the small grassy plain near where the red dragon breathes his fire, because he would probably still detect me, even with cloak added. It does reduce aggro radius by 20%, but I think the red dragon can... I think he aggroes me quite far out. Last time, he went off to fly towards the main bridge, and I ran sort of on the grassy plain, and I turned around and ran away, and I tried to inch my way closer back to the plain, and he seemed to detect me from quite far. So even with cloak, I feel like once I get on the plain, he'd still sense me and he'd still kill me. But they do look to be some items closer to the blue dragon, not on the grassy plain itself, but sort of down on the side of the cliff, and as the cliff wraps around. So I want to see if I can get there and get those. So those are the 3 things that I definitely want to go for tonight. Now, if all goes well, then we might try to push forward to the next area and maybe to another boss. So let's begin. And I've also decided that once I get... I want to try and keep my stock of items up. I don't buy any Crescent Moongrass, I just got all that naturally from grinding a lot. But I do want to try to keep my items up as far as my fresh spice goes. I always want to keep that at 99. But beyond that, any souls I get, I want to dedicate to continuing to level up. Right now in the game, I feel like intelligence is more important than magic. Every time I invest a point to my magic, my spell damage increases, but it only goes up between like 1 and 3 points, which is nothing. But whenever I invest in intelligence, my mana goes up by like 10. And 10 is like between 1 to 2 free castings of spells. So investing in intelligence right now actually does a lot more good for me than investing in magic. But I have learned, again, through reading and researching through the game, that magic does come into play a bit later on. So right now, I have a wooden catalyst. It is the catalyst that magicians start with. Royalty starts with a silver catalyst. But you can find different catalysts in the game, and you can even upgrade your catalyst. I can't upgrade mine right now. I don't know why that's not being offered yet through the blacksmith. Maybe someone else offers it in the game. Maybe he eventually starts to offer it as I play. I don't know. But you can upgrade your catalyst and basically make it stronger, and as you make it stronger, it acts as sort of a damage multiplier for your spells. And so it's like your magic stat acts as a damage multiplier and your catalyst acts as a damage multiplier. And so I've been increasing my magic. It went up from 15 to 30, so I have been dealing more damage, but my catalyst is still level 1. It's still the weakest catalyst in the game. And so until I sort of either level up my catalyst or until I find a new stronger catalyst, I'm sort of locked in with that weaker spell damage level. And so that's why it's right now kind of more beneficial if I boost my intelligence rather than just my magic. But I've also learned that as you go through the game, you can find or even craft magic weapons. And when you do that, the damage for those weapons isn't just determinant upon your strength, which mine is quite low, or your dexterity, but it takes your magic stat into account. And either it only uses your magic stat, or it uses your magic stat in conjunction with strength and or dexterity. And so once I obtain a magic weapon, I should be better at melee combat. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, just right now, I want to probably focus more on just boosting intelligence, at least until I hit level 40, in which case I unlock my 6th and final natural spell slot, and then I'll go back to boosting my magic to level 40, that's the plan, and then I'll just bounce back and forth. Once I get both to 40, I'll just bump intelligence by 1, then dexterity, not dexterity, I'll bump intelligence by 1, then magic by 1, then intelligence, then magic, and just keep bouncing back and forth, raising both of their levels equally. But let's dive in. Let's pour it away. Oh, one last thing I wanted to do is see how many souls I need in order to gain my next level.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me.
I've seen so many people, I've been watching first playthroughs on YouTube of this game, and so many people, when she says it, I'm like, that's kind of kinky.
key to soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I love the sound of her voice. Alright, so I need 8,214 souls to level up. And I currently have almost 1,700, so I'm quite a ways away. I need like a little over 6,000 souls. Well, not over, but I need about 6,000 souls to level up. So will we get that this playthrough? I don't know, but we'll see. Oh wait, what would happen?
Soul of the mind, key to
My MP will go up by 7 points, and my physical defense will go up by 1.
from its vessel. I shall await thine return, slayer of demons.
Okay.
I am here thee, and thee only.
Thank you, my lady. Now, after beating the first boss, as I understand it, we've actually unlocked all of the stones, all of the archstones, and so we can explore now at our leisure, but I'm not doing that. I am comfortable with the first archstone. I've gotten used to the enemies here, at least some of the enemies, and sort of the layout of the level, so I would really like to knock out, if possible, one full archstone before moving on to the next. And we might as well talk to some people here before we go as well.
What's happened? Have you lost your nerve? No matter. Have a seat. We can sit here forever. At least we will be safe.
The ethereal voices in this sound a lot like the voices from Echo Knight, which is a horror first-person adventure game from Software as well. But alright, touch Archstone of the Small King, and we are going to go to the Phalanx Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Phalanx. Past the huge Boletarian castle gates lies the cliff pathway, now a feeding ground for dragons, which leads to the inner ward where the knights live. So maybe we'll make our way to that inner ward after we've checked out the 3 things that I mentioned. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go for the Red Knight. And probably in between each of those 3 things that I talked about, the door beyond the Red Knight, the dragons, and the Knight Fellow, who looks to be in need of service, we're probably going to go and warp back to the Nexus each time to replenish our HP and replenish our MP. And I also understand now why in Dark Souls, From Software shifted it to where you can just go up to a bonfire and touch it, and it restores all the enemies in the game without you having to leave the area and then go back to the area. Because as I've been grinding, it feels like it takes up more time than anything else to go to an Archstone and then warp away from Boletaria, or warp away from wherever the location is back to the Nexus, and then touch the Archstone again to warp all the way back, because I didn't want to really leave. I just wanted to replenish my HP and my MP. So I can understand now why they changed that in Dark Souls, because people are just doing what I'm doing to level up. But alright, let's head over there. I like how it showcases certain characters. I like the artwork here. I like the scroll background. The aged papyrus. Alright, here we are. And you know what, let's do a soul run too at the same time. I kind of show you my level up technique, what I've been doing, how I've been farming souls on our way to the Red-Eyed Knight. So let's toggle to our catalyst. And I typically walk during a good chunk of this, and it's not just because it looks cool, though it does look cool, but also because it sort of keeps me in check, not to rush into an area and sort of forget an enemy location and then get attacked and possibly killed. There we go. Soul Arrow. 108 damage. Instant kill. You can see I have a really long mana bar due to boosting my intelligence. And we are a threat. Now, if I were to use my more powerful fire spell, Flame Toss, I would not kill that, or at least I don't think I'd kill that in a single hit, because sort of the forehead of that demon has a shield, and it actually blocks part of the fire damage, or part of the magic damage, something like that. Even though these things are weak to fire, the shield on their forehead can resist fire, but it cannot resist Soul Arrow, and so it's much easier and much more cost-efficient, mana efficient, to use Soul Arrow. I have discovered. Another Shard of Heartstone, stacking up on the list there. There's another one. Oh, that, okay, good. I was worried that might not connect. I was kind of close to that pillar right there. And then one here. All right. That's the 4 in this area. There's 2 more. That are this way, and then we've cleaned out this entire room. And so long as you stay away, they will not aggro you. They can actually throw their spears far enough. I think they might actually be able to throw their spears at me from further away than my spells can connect with them. It's just they won't attack me. And I learned once you get on that shield, you can kill the second one over here. And that's it. This area is cleaned out. Each one gives 42 souls, which is not bad. At this point in the game, that is a lot of souls. And for a while, I just came back and just all I did was empty this room each and every time, and then left. And it got to a point where I was like, you know what, I can't do this anymore. I mean, it was good souls, but now I need like souls in the thousands. And it's taken me a long time, so I had to try to find another way to get more souls at a faster rate. So we're not going to go this way, I'm just showing this to you. Here is the inner ward, that tower over there. And I feel like maybe I can hear the wings of the red dragon before we run out. That's going to be fun. I can see, too, that this is a very long path that winds all the way to the entrance over there. It looks like there's something shining over there. I don't know if it's just the light. I don't know if it's enemy. I don't know if there's useful items. But in between this trail, you can see that there's small little castle buildings that we can run into for safety. There's also items scattered along the road here. What I'm hoping is that once we get all the way over there and make it, we can turn around and venture back out, and the dragon won't attack us. That's what happened the last time we had to run across a bridge where the red dragon was pursuing us. Once we made it to the other side, he sort of flew away, and then we could backtrack, and he would not come after us, and we could kill the rest of the enemies and loot the rest of the items. So hopefully it will be like that again. But let's continue. Now this first room here, this is the last area that I've learned I can kill the Red-Eyed Knight. And I'll explain it when I come back here after we kill him. We might actually have to get him to follow us down here. We'll see. He will follow you this far too. Okay, we have a few Dreglings here that are unavoidable. I mean, I guess maybe you could run through them, but I don't do that. And let's equip our shield, just in case. Go this way. Now, we don't have Cloak on, but we can still sneak up on this guy. Oh, I messed up right there. That was supposed to be a backstab. I typically pull that off. Oh, I messed up again. Oh, I can't believe I'm messing up so badly. I can typically get through this entire area without getting hit. There we go. Yeah, missing that one backstab threw me off. Typically, once you stab him, one of the Dreglings busts through this wooden barrier here, and you roll back twice. You distance yourself, and then you just kind of walk back and let the other two fall, and you pick them off one at a time. And then I walk over here, and that's where the final Dregling encounters me, and then I dodge and backstab him. There's more Dreglings down there, but I ignore them. There's one here. You can see I've learned to dodge roll quite well. But they only give you like 8 souls, so it's not really worth it. And I don't go all the way around, there's just too many enemies. I just go right through this doorway. And there's quite a few enemies on the other side of this. So I run in, slash. Oh, I missed. Try it again. There we go. I killed one. Should have killed more. Dodge. Wait. Two in one go. Ho-ho. I have gotten a lot better since last Thursday. It's like I don't really fear them at all anymore. Before, I used to like try to lure them all the way down across the bridge, if you remember, into that. You can't see it now. It's not that fire pit that's in front of me, but there's another one. You can kind of see the glow from it from here. And the Dreglings would be dumb enough to run through the firing and get themselves killed. And that was my main strategy for defeating the Dreglings back then. But now I've gotten a lot better at dodging, and the only thing I have not gotten good at in this game is parrying. I know how to do it, but I haven't gotten good at timing it, so I just dodge roll instead. And okay, I did pull him. There's a Dregling right there at the top. You can not right now, but he typically stands like right here, and he faces this way, and sometimes he gets pulled, sometimes he doesn't. If he doesn't, the easy way for me to beat him is I stand right here, and I look up, and I lock on, and I wait. And typically he obscures the camera because my body blocks him from view. And then when he gets close enough, he tries to attack me, I roll down, and then he attacks with his flaming sword. The barrels here painted with a red stripe, and I've learned that if you bump those, it's fine, but if you hit them with anything incendiary, they do explode. And so he winds up killing himself. So, there's a lot of fun detail in Demon Souls. And now we continue up the stairs. And if we do this right, we shouldn't have to fight any more enemies in this area. At least not as we're going up. There should be an enemy running up the stairs here. We stop, and we wait for an explosion and 11 souls. There's the explosion, and there's the 11 souls. So, the enemies in this game aren't too smart, and the easier they are, it seems the dumber they are. And so the Dreglings will try to attack you, even if they're not on the same plane as you. They can be beneath you, they can be above you, but if they are sort of near you in the horizontal sense, even if they're on a different vertical plane, so long as they know you're there, they'll still try to attack you. And so basically, an enemy far above me ran up the stairs and then tried to attack me, but I wasn't there. But what was there was an explosive barrel, and so they just blew themselves up. So that's one less enemy we have to kill now. Now there should, I think, be 2 enemies left. The enemy that ran upstairs, I think that was the enemy that killed himself. There's nothing out there. The next 2 enemies are right there. We stop here on the stairs and wait. And if we're lucky, he'll try to jump at us, and he falls down. And again, these are not the smartest enemies. And there you go again. Now, they land on the stairs, so they do not die from fall damage. But an interesting thing is, they don't come up after me. Instead, they continue to run downstairs. And I've followed them before. And they literally just keep going further and further down. And eventually they run out of this building altogether. I'm not really sure where they go. Again, I've tried following them, and I can't seem to locate them. They disappear. So, I mean, okay. We don't get the souls from killing them, but each one is worth, like, I think between 8 and 11 souls. So at this point in the game, well, not really at this point in the game, but considering my current level, that's not really a lot of souls. So it's fine to just let them go. It's just less of a hassle. See, there's the fellow that blew himself up. You can now hear they're smashing barrels, but I'm not sure both of those guys had flaming sword. I think they did, though. But I don't think they blew up, because I haven't gotten their souls. Or maybe they just died too far away from me to reap their souls. But I did not kill them. And I've also learned that if you log out in this game, like if I were to just go system and then quit game, and then load back in, if I did not kill an enemy, or if I did not see an enemy die, or see its corpse, then that enemy will reappear when I load back into the game. So those 2 will be back. They'll spawn back in the normal places. Alright, now we're coming up behind a blue knight. He always notices us. I've tried casting Cloak and walking up behind him, and he still always sees me. And it's the same with the Red-Eyed Knight. I think the Blue-Eyed Knights and the Red-Eyed Knights will always hear and see you. Or at least the Blue-Eyed Knight seems to. The Red-Eye I can occasionally sneak up on. Switch back to our Catalyst, and we're going to kill this guy with 2 soul arrows. So 1, and then 2. That's 305 souls. Now that's a good amount of souls. And we continue. And there should be another 4 enemies up here, leading to the Red-Eyed Knight. Well, I can't carry anymore. That's one of the higher tier healing items. We get to right about here. And now I cast Cloak. And now I set my spell back to Soul Arrow, toggle to the shield. And next up is this guy. He has his back towards us. Since we have Cloak, he can't sense us as we're walking up behind him. And backstab. Didn't drop anything. And we continue towards this archer. 3 enemies left. Lock on. No fear. Block with a shield. Just keep on walking. And he dies. 2 enemies left. There is a pikeman and another archer. Toggling back to Catalyst. And walk forward and wait for him to fire. And when we run around the arrow. There we go. Target pikeman. And cast. And then he's going to fire again. We dodge. Get our shield back. And go kill the other archer. Ooh, he looks scared. Block with the shield. And now, there's no one left but the Red-Eyed Knight, who is through this pathway and down there. I think you can actually see him from here. Yeah, there he is, right there. The Red-Eyed Knight. He's actually looking directly at me. I'm just too far away. I guess his job is to guard the doorway there. So long as I don't get close enough, he will not pursue me. And if he does pursue me and I run far enough away, he will actually turn around and go back. So here are the 4 methods I found that I used to farm the Red-Eyed Knight. So I tried fighting him toe-to-toe, and he just slaughters me each and every single time. When I first fought him, he killed me in 1 hit. Now that I've been leveling up, and I went from level 6 to level 36, he can no longer kill me in 1 hit. He can kill me in 2. So, now granted, if I've been focusing on maybe endurance or focusing on vitality with my points, I might be able to do to last a good bit longer, but I haven't been doing that. I've been sort of making more of a bit of a glass cannon build for the mage. Which is actually something else that I would like to talk about on stream. The differences between royalty and the magician. But I'll get to that right after I finish going through my kill strategies for the Red-Eyed Knight. So the first strategy I employed, effectively anyway, that I could employ, was to get him to chase me, and I would run out here, and I would run to this stairwell. Now keep in mind, we have not cleared out any of the enemies under this stairwell, and we're not going to, because it's not necessary. But when you first play through this area, you do have to come up these stairs. And so I would drop down here, I would look this way, he'd be running at me, and I'd raise my shield. And for the most part, if you just stay here, again, the enemies aren't that smart. The Red-Eyed Knight is smarter. He's a lot smarter than the Dreglings. But he's still not too bright. As he runs up, he sees you down the stairs, and he charges over the stairs, and he falls here. Or he falls right around there. As he is falling, he can't hit you. He can't hurt you. And so that gives you time to run up the stairs, and then run around the stairs, and then park yourself right here. And then I would switch to the Catalyst. The Red-Eyed Knight specifically does resist Soul Arrow significantly, like it does almost no damage to him, but he is weak to fire. So I toggle to Flame Toss, and as the knight walks up the stairs, he usually turns his back to me, so he's not protected. I hit him with Flame Toss, and he goes crazy. When he goes crazy, he turns around and he charges me, but he charges me by running down the stairs. And he'll thrust his spear down there. He can't hit me. He'll turn around, and he'll start walking back up the stairs, and then I Flame Toss his back again. And I typically have to Flame Toss him 3 times in order to kill him, so it's not hard. But 2 things have since gone wrong with the strategy. It's almost like the Red-Eyed Knight has AI, like he learns from his mistakes. I don't know if that's actually the case, but it feels that way. And so that worked for a while, and then it just stopped working all of a sudden. It's like the knight got smart, and I sometimes he will still jump down, but a good portion of the time he just like keeps his cool, and he just walks to the end. He turns around, he starts walking down the stairs, and once he does that, I am totally screwed, because the only thing I can do from here is to run further down. But again, I haven't cleared out the enemies down here, so I'm running from one really strong enemy into a group of like weaker enemies, and that's not really a good trade-off. And so I did put myself in a lot of hot water by doing that, and so I stopped doing this move. The second strategy I used was to kind of try to do the same thing to get him to fall down, but I wouldn't try to fight him by casting spells, basically. And sometimes he would fall down, and then as I'd run back, he would actually be here. He would stab with his spear into the ground, and somehow it would still hit me anyway, and he would still kill me. And sometimes I would be here, and instead of him just walking up the stairs with his back to me, he would walk up facing me up the stairs, holding his shield, so my spells were blocked, and instead of getting enraged and charging at me by running down the stairs, he would just come all the way back up the stairs and try to kill me, and that didn't work out. So my second strategy that I evolved to was getting him to chase me, getting around him, and then running all the way back and parking myself. There's the Red-Eyed Knight. Parking myself behind where the Red-Eyed Knight normally stands. And then I would go in to system, and I'd quit the game. And once I did that, I would log out, I'd log back in. And remember earlier that I said if I log out and log back in, if I didn't kill an enemy or if I didn't see their dead corpse, they would respawn where they're supposed to stand. So it would reset the Red-Eyed Knight right there, and he would not be facing me. His back would be to me. And then I would toggle over to Cloak. I'd cloak myself, I'd sneak up, and I'd backstab him. And it would deal a good chunk of damage. It'd probably take out like a third of his health. And then sometimes I would run up after that as he's trying to get up, and I'd slash him with a sword, and I'd kill him. But that didn't always work. He's able to get his defense up pretty quickly. Other times I would keep my distance, and I would just try to spam with Flame Toss. At that moment, I only need to hit him with 2 Flame Toss for him to die. But again, sometimes he's able to get his defense up too quickly, so that's not always an effective method. I have tried fighting him. I've gotten a lot better at fighting him toe-to-toe. I've learned the weakness of his weapon, which is a spear. And it makes sense. And I like the fact that they really put a lot of thought into the combat in this game. Where if you use a shield, so long as you keep it up and you walk around, my shield does not have perfect damage resist. It resists like 90% of physical damage, and I think 30% of magical damage. If you hold the shield, and you can kind of imagine this, if you're holding something like the leather shield up and an enemy hits you with, say, an axe or a warhammer or a sword, they're going to come down at you with that weapon on the shield, and so it's going to take the brunt force of the blow, and you're going to be able to protect yourself. The spear is a very good weapon in that it has longer range than most other weapons, because it's just a long stick, and it deals a lot of damage. But its weakness is that it can be blocked very easily. So if they thrust with the spear, so long as it doesn't hit the center of the shield, if it hits close to the side, like if it hits maybe this area of the shield, your shield is going to give, and the tip of the spear is just going to glance off. And so what happens is the knight extends himself and he opens himself up when he thrusts the spear. So he has his shield here, he has the spear, I'm trying to get it on the camera, he has a spear here, so he opens up this entire portion of his body to be attacked. And so I just try to do that. And I was able to kill him a few times that way, not consistently. I also tried to circle around back. I have never been able to backstab him. I've seen videos of people backstabbing him consistently. I've never been able to do it. I can backstab every other Dregling, every other human knight enemy in this game, but I cannot do it to the Red-Eyed Knight. I don't know why. So he still typically beats me. I want to say he kills me like 95% of the time or more if I try to fight him just by like running around him and blocking with my shield. So I finally found a strategy that works. And I will show that to you right now. And it can work 2 different ways. And I'll kind of go over both. So I keep my shield up for defense. I leave it on Flame Toss because that's the spell I have to use to kill him if I have to use a spell to kill him. And there he is. Now let's go antagonize him. And here he comes. See, he holds up the shield and he runs at you. The Blue Knights don't do that. The Blue Knights just charge at you when they run. And so you can always typically deal some good spell damage, and they don't resist magic as much. The Red-Eyed Knight heavily resists damage, both physical and magical. So we have to lure him all the way back here, and we have to make sure that he keeps following us, because he will lose interest if we get too far away. We have to sort of, not exactly kite him. That's not the proper term for it. But we do need him to follow us and not give up. Wait for him to catch up. There we go. Now this works one of 2 ways. Either he has to follow us. There we go. Sprint a bit and get right around here. And then he sees us, he charges, he falls. Uh-oh. It didn't work that time. typically he falls and he goes all the way down there and he dies from fall damage. And then we collect his 2,070 souls. Another option that we can do, and again, just like the other Dreglings ran all the way down the stairs and disappeared, I believe he's now completely gone. Like, he's totally disappeared. Unless we can catch up to him as we run down here. So this is not a perfect process, but it's the best that I have developed so far. I don't want to sprint all the way down because he could be right outside, and if he does, he'll kill me in a single spear thrust. Let's try and dodge roll out. No. No. Yeah, I don't know where they go. So we missed his 2,070 souls, so that stinks a bit, but that's fine. Right now we're not really farming. We're just trying to see what he was protecting. But yeah, he usually falls all the way down. I hear footsteps. But again, he usually falls all the way down and lands around here, and the fall damage kills him, and you still get his souls by standing all the way up there. That's the first method. Sometimes he'll also fall, and he won't die like he did right there. Or he completely ignores charging off the platform, and he'll just chase you downstairs. Now when that happens, you can get here, and you can run down, and as you're running out, depending on how close he is, he will still charge you. And he'll actually get himself stuck right in here. And he'll try to walk out this way, but you can't. There's not enough space. And so he'll just get stuck, and you just keep pelting with Flame Toss over and over again, and he's dead. The final way you can kill him this way is you continue to have him follow you. And this is sort of like the last way to kill him, but it is the most effective. And then as you lead him into this room. Now, this is a boss room. The boss, of course, is dead. But it's still considered a boss room. And there was a fog door here. And enemies, normal enemies, do not follow you in boss areas. Now, they followed me, but they only follow you up to a certain point. There's sort of a soft point and a hard point where the enemies will follow you. If you look at the line of brick here, this seems to mark the soft area where they'll follow you. Like, they'll walk up to here if you're kind of close. And the hard line is kind of right where this brick is. That extends down that way. This is the hard point. Beyond this point, beyond this area, normal enemies will not pursue you. So if I stand here, and the Red-Eyed Knight were here, I could just hang out here, and he'll look at me, and then he'll slowly back away. He won't go any further because, again, this is a boss area, and normal enemies are not supposed to be here. They're programmed to leave you alone, so if the boss was here, you could just go one-on-one with that boss. And so as he backs away, he lowers his shield. And so that's when you pelt him with Flame Toss, and after he gets pelted, it's like he stands there, and he just looks at you. And it's like he doesn't know what to do, because he wants to charge at you. He's programmed to be aggressive, but again, he's not supposed to be in this room. And so it's like the AI gets confused. And so he just stands there while he looks at you, and then he starts backing away again. And as he backs away, he drops his shield again. Then you hit him with Flame Toss again. And you just keep repeating that until you kill him. And so that's like the easiest way to do it. And it hasn't been too bad having to run all the way down here if I have to kill him here. Because as soon as I kill him, he's the last enemy I kill to farm souls. I just turn around, I run back to the Archstone over there, and I warp out. And then I just rinse and repeat. And that's how I've been farming all my souls. Just by killing these enemies that you've seen me kill over and over again. And it's been very effective. So let's go back up. Now we finally get to see what he was guarding. Those big heavy doors. I've walked up to them before and it says open, but I've not tried opening them because again I wanted to leave that for stream. Again, another problem also happened. Oh no, that's the high tier healing item. I don't know which high tier healing item it is though. I would use something to heal myself because I've taken a little bit of damage, but another problem I've also encountered when fighting him on the stairwell, by standing here and casting spells, is that sometimes he actually charges too far away with his spear. He'll charge all the way downstairs, and then he'll twist his character face left, and then charge again, and he'll actually charge off the stairs. And when he does that, he lands all the way down there. He doesn't die. He does come back up for you, but there's an enemy that's like a patrol guard, not a patrol guard, just a guard, and he stands facing a certain direction, and he doesn't move, and so the Red-Eyed Knight can't get back. He can't come kill you. He's prevented from doing so. And so to unlock him, you have to make your way downstairs, kill an enemy that you can't really see, but he's down there. There he is. And he'll throw fire bombs at you. You have to kill him, and then there's a guard blocking the doorway. Then you have to kill the guard. Then you have to run back up the stairs, come around here, and wait for the Red-Eyed Knight to come up, and then pelt him with spells again. And sometimes, again, that doesn't work. The Red-Eyed Knight sometimes defends himself all the way up the stairs, and then he just runs back at you this way, and that's not good. So the Red-Eyed Knight is incredibly intelligent. He's very strong. He's very vicious. So far, he is the most powerful enemy I have come across in this game. And he is way harder than Phalanx. Phalanx has more HP. Phalanx has higher defense. He's a boss, he should. But he wasn't difficult to beat because he was slow. And he was somewhat easy to avoid. The Red-Eyed Knight is not. So you can see the Red-Eyed Knight's still gone. And so there we go. We can finally come over here and see if we can open this and explore. I don't know if this is just a contained building or if this somehow links around to the rest of the castle. And the first time I did get past the Red Knight, you can see there's a fallen fellow over here, and there was an item that we could collect. I collected that. I don't remember what it was. I think it might have just been a healing item. Also, when you farm the Red-Eyed Knight, you can get some interesting items. I have gotten a Knight's Shield. I have gotten a fluted... No, is it fluted? No, I'm sorry, a winged spear. And I've also gotten a purple flame shield. I can't use the purple flame shield because it's too heavy. It requires a greater strength stat in order to wield it, which I'm not going to do. And I'm not going to use spears because, again, when I make characters or when I play characters, I focus on thematics and not necessarily strategy. It looks like a cool spear, but with my magician, I only want to use swords. Not great swords. I don't even know if there are great swords in this game. But like long swords, straight swords, and catalysts. And that's all I can really think of as far as weapons go that I would like to have him use. Once we get back to the Nexus and we look at the not the blacksmith. Once we get back to the Nexus and look at Stockpile Thomas's inventory, it sorts weapons by category. And so we can kind of look through there and determine what weapons I feel are appropriate for a magician class character to use. But let's go to the doors. Okay, here's discovering thing 1 of 3 that we want to check out. Open. It appears to be locked. Okay, well, that's I guess we need a key of some kind, or maybe we have to pull a lever elsewhere to open the door. But now this is 1 of 3 things that has been verified. Okay. So now our next 2 items is to go see about that knight that needs to be, I think, rescued. And I think I actually did read part of that. And then we have to go check the dragons. And then we would have gone through our 3 things that we wanted to look through. So you can see this bridge here. When the Red-Eyed Knight thrusts his spear, like I was saying on that red stairwell, and he falls, he has to come back up through this wooden bridge here. And so he can walk past that first Dregling, but when he gets to the doorway, that guard right there in the doorway stops him from coming through. So you have to make your way down the stairway, kill the firebomb guy, and then kill this guy from behind. Usually I do a soul arrow, and then I turn around and I run back up the stairs, and the Red-Eyed Knight pursues me. It's pretty crazy trying to figure out how to kill this guy, or at least get rid of him. But as you can see, it's not too hard. Either you can pretty easily kill him in the stairwell, just make sure you clear out the stairwell first, or he just tries to follow you, and then he gets himself lost, and he never comes back. Though if I did, again, go into system and quit the game, and then reload the game, he would be back. So if you are trying to farm him, and you kind of mess up like I did, you didn't kill him, then yeah, just don't... Be careful where you leave your character. But, you know, leave your character here, press start, go to system, quit game, and then it'll take you back out to the menu. Then launch back into the game. You should spawn right where I'm standing, and the Red Knight should be reset in front of that building, and then you could just go try it again. And you could just keep doing that until he eventually dies and you get the souls. And like I said, you get like 2,070 souls. That is a pretty good amount. So... at least for this point in the game. Okay. Now the next place we need to go doesn't look like it's too far. There's the knight right there. And it looks like there's an item behind him. And that's what made me think that I've never been there before. Like, I don't remember killing him. I remember killing dregs that were at the ground level. But what I actually killed were dregs over there. See that staircase over there? I killed dregs down there. I never killed these. And I think that's what confused me. I thought I did, but I didn't. And I knew I never got that item because when it comes to unique items in the game, like little glowing yellow lights, not from enemies that you've killed, but just from fallen enemies in general, they're not there the next time you go to collect them. And so that means I never picked that up before. And so I'm curious. I want to know what that yellow item is. And I want to interact with the knight. Now I also saw something else. And I don't know how it works exactly. Okay, I was curious. It says in the game manual that if you walk up to something, or if you run up to something, and the height of what you're running up to isn't that great, that if you just keep running in that direction, your character will auto-climb over the obstacle. But I guess we can't jump the wall, because that's the only way I can think of, would be to jump over the wall, land on those tables, or whatever those are, so we don't take too much fall damage, then jump off of those and go collect the item. I can't see anywhere else that we could do that on. I mean, we can get over there on the other side, but if we do, there's a wall on that side just like there's a wall on this side. The only other thing I can think of is that maybe you're supposed to stand on the staircase and then sprint and roll off the staircase, and maybe if you do that just right, you'll land on top of the wall, and then you can drop down and collect that item. But we're going to we might give that a shot. We might try that. I feel like if we mess up, though, and we hit the top of this wall and we fall off onto the ground down there, that we might just die. But again, we'll see what happens. We'll try to get down there first, clear everyone out, save that guy, and then we'll make our way back up here and try to see if we can get that item. Oh, wait. Is that that looks like an archway down there. Oh, it's bricked in now. There's a stone archway, but it's bricked in. Now, let's get rid of this guy first. Let's get our catalyst again. Oh, here's an annoying tip. So, if you cast a spell at that guy, a good portion of the time, it's not going to hit him. It's going to hit the barrels. And these are explosive barrels. But if you use Flame Toss, and there's a ton of barrels in that room, if I use Flame Toss, and instead of hitting him, it hits the barrels and they explode, he will take no damage. which is ridiculous. It looks like there's enough explosive barrels in there to like destroy or blow out one of the walls, but he takes 0 damage, standing as close as he is to all of them, which is ridiculous. But whatever, whatever. Let's lock on, and we might be able to hit him from here without destroying the barrels. Let's see. Nope. Ah, well. Wasted spell. Alright. Now, well... You know what? Let's save our magic. Let's pull out our shield. And, because we are going to go all the way down there. And let's have him follow us out. Oh, you cheater. I wanted to fight you fairly. I wanted to go one-on-one with you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Why don't you attack me? Why do you gotta keep trying to throw that stuff at me? Yeah, come get me. Are you gonna keep doing this? I'm trying to, come on. Alright. See, I wanted to save my mana and try to fight him fairly. I mean, he's a soldier. I'm just a magician. I'm not supposed to be proficient with swords. But no. He wanted to keep throwing those fire bombs at me, so alright. That's how you want to do it. You want to opt to use ranged combat. I can do ranged combat. That's a firebomb. I haven't had too many of those. Now I have 5. Firebombs are pretty nice. They're not as good, well, I can't say they're not as good as magic. They are useful in their own situations. They don't do as much damage as my Flame Toss magic spell does. At least not at my current magic level. But there is a big benefit to using Firebomb. And it doesn't travel as far either. But the benefit to using Firebomb is that when it lands, it explodes. It spreads across the floor. It's like a Molotov cocktail. And so it is possible to hit multiple enemies with one Firebomb. Whereas if I just use my Flame Toss spell, it's only going to hit one enemy. So here are all the barrels in the room. So again, if I would use Flame Toss, it would have exploded the barrels that my Soul Arrow exploded, and it would have exploded all the rest of these barrels. And he, standing right here, would have taken no damage from the explosive barrels right there. That, I feel, is very unrealistic, but whatever. Alright, we have a... Is that a pikeman? I think it's a pikeman. But, see, he fights fairly. Somewhat. Let him swing again, and we go in for the kill. 32 souls, not bad, not bad. Now you can see there's one more standing over there, and he sees me. So, let's approach. He's going to try to surprise me. There we go. Oh, he's a swordsman. And kill him. Now, I'd probably have to attack multiple times, like between 3 to 4, to really kill these guys. And again, I have not upgraded my dexterity or strength, which are both factors in weapon damage. The only thing I've done is, since I've been killing a lot of those black shielded things downstairs for XP, they drop a lot of stones, and you can use those stones to enhance your weapons. And so I actually took my scimitar that I found in this area, just downstairs in this area. I upgraded it 6 levels, and that's really why this does so much damage. Now we should be pretty clear and clean here. There's that way. There was a merchant here, but I think since I beat the boss in this area, the merchant is no longer here. He has moved further along in the castle. He was standing, or hunched over, whatever, right there. But now we must find him elsewhere. We're up to 2,500 souls. Again, we need 8,200 to level up. Now again, I can't... It'd be nice if I could just run up here, since the wood is slanted, and then go over here, and then go try to go do my thing. But I can't get over here. Yeah, see, he won't jump over. So I don't know how I'm supposed to get to that item over there. And if anyone watching wants to tell me, you are more than welcome to tell me. There's some more explosive barrels over there. We come over here. We can see there's a few axe-wielding knights. And there's, well, you can't see them from here, but there's also an archer up there. So let's come over here. And I'm actually going to park my character here for a moment. And I guess we can bring up the inventory menu just so you know the game is quote-unquote paused. Like, you can't really pause the game, but I do have to step away for a moment to use the restroom. It's probably from all the water I've been drinking. But just give me a couple moments. We'll be right back, and we will continue to explore. Let me blink out the camera. There we go. All right. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Let's get the camera back on. Hello, hello. Get my little lapel mic. There we go. All right, get our earbuds back in. Is the right one? Other way. All right. Nope. let's continue. So, we have completed objective 1 of 3. Objective 2, again, is that we are trying to get... We can't see him from here. We are trying to get down here and do sort of 2 things. 1, kill those dregs. They look like they're shaking their weapons at him. They look very, very cross with him. Ooh, there's an item there too. Nice. And collect that yellow item. And also see if we can collect that yellow item. I have no idea how to get up there. Again, if anyone knows and want to tell me, you are more than welcome to tell me. That archway is bricked in, right? I was pretty sure it was. Yeah, so I don't know how to get up there. And then objective 3 is to make our way back to the dragon area. We might knock all of these out in one go. My MP is still really high. Speaking of MP, let's toggle to our catalyst. I really only use magic now to even the odds. I don't necessarily use them to kill just multiple enemies back to back. So when I come here, you can see 2 run at me at the same time. And so I quickly dispatch 1, toggle to my shield, when it comes to one-on-one combat, it's not too difficult, at least not right now. I can't care. I don't know what that is. I would totally pick it up if I knew what it was. I don't know if it's Crescent Moongrass or not. And I don't want to... I'm like really stingy with my items. I don't want to use a Crescent Moongrass to regain HP if that's not Crescent Moongrass. I'll leave it. Sometimes those pouches can actually be like 2 or 3 Crescent Moongrasses in one. And so, if like I have 98 Crescent Moongrasses, and the pouch contains 3, I can't just pick up 1 from the 3. I have to pick up all 3 at once. And so if it says you still can't pick it up because you have too many, I would be tempted to like burn through 3 Crescent Grasses, even though I don't need to try and pick that up, and that might be something else completely. And so I'd wind up wasting 3 healing items. And yeah, I have a stack of 99, but it still always stinks to lose something unnecessarily. Okay, now those 2 are archers. He's another axeman. Oh, he's a swordsman. There we go. Alright, now we have a dreg there. I don't remember if the dreg... I think the dreg is a swordsman. We have an archer up there. We have another archer up there. And then sort of behind the top archer, there is another blue-eyed knight. And if we make our way behind the castle, this is where the dragons are. But we're not going to go... We are going to dispatch those enemies, but then we're going to go down and we're going to kill some more enemies and try to see if we can... Actually, I think we have to go that way. Do we have to go? No, we don't have... No. Well, we'll go clear out the enemies anyway. Alright. Next goal is to try to kill... that dregling down there. If I can stand around the edge of this area and snipe that archer with my soul arrow, but while I'm doing that, he's going to be shooting me with arrows, and he's going to be shooting me with arrows, and that's not something I want to try to dance around. I'd rather just go kill them one at a time, if possible. So we're going to go after the dregling. Now, this is somewhat, I wouldn't say it's new, but this is not, I don't typically come this way to farm, and so my combat strategies here have not been perfected, or nearly perfected. Now that is likely a... Look how close the arrows get. This is likely a Crescent Moongrass. So let's eat one. Back to full HP. And there we go, we're back at a full stack. Nice. Now let's keep going up. I can ignore them and head down, but if I do that, they're still going to keep firing at me. So I might as well kill them. Since they're just archers, I can try rushing them with my shield. I don't even have to really rush. I can just walk over there. Oh no! I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit this button to lock on. Or to raise my shield is what I meant to do, not to try and like deflect an arrow. There you go. Take the L. And last one's up there. And there's the Blue-Eyed Knight. Ooh, that was close. Now, what's kind of unfair is that he can target me from here with his arrows. I cannot target him here with my spells. I think I can from the base of those stairs, and the Blue-Eyed Knight will not charge me. I have to get closer for him to aggro. Switch back to my Catalyst. See, I can't target him from here, but he can target me. It's kind of messed up. Look at that. See, I can't target him. He's too far away. But that means we'll have to deal with the Blue-Eyed Knight first. Let me wait for him to fire his arrow. There we go. Let's go fight this guy. 1, 2, run. Arrow misses. Back to shield, and now he dies. And this shield is really durable. There we go. Late Moongrass, nice. Now there's a cart there. It's not really a cart. It's just a storage area that has boulders in it, and if you whack it, it unleashes the boulders, and they roll down and kill a whole bunch of pikemen, and you get a whole bunch of souls. Very nice. We have to go that way to get near the dragons, but we're not doing that yet. We want to go and investigate this area. So we have to go back downstairs. And I made it a good bit of the way through the game, and I have yet to even hit my halfway mana mark, or get halfway through my mana bar. And I still have, oh, I passed it, 99 vials of fresh spice to restore my MP. And I have full HP. I only need to use one healing item. Alright, we're pulling 2 at once. I would typically use magic here, but they're not that threatening. Got 1. And got 2. And we're at 3,000 souls. 5,000 to go to level up. What's that? No, that's probably another Crescent Moongrass. We have 2 more down here. Neither are archers, so that's good. Let's see if we can get them, at least one of them, to follow. Now I could use my crossbow and just fire a bolt, and that would get one of them to chase me. That's how I have been using the crossbow, is just a pulling tool, and I might use that again because it's not as strong as my spells. I think I need like 3 arrows. I think I need 2 arrows to kill a drag. I think I need 3 arrows to kill a human knight. And he's the last one left. Unless there's someone else hiding down here. I hope there's not someone else hiding down here. I'm going to assume he's alone now. I think he's alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think he's gonna die now. With a sword in his back that must really sting. Alright. What's that? You heard that? Thought I heard someone run and jump. Or take a tumble. Now we have an option here. I saw this. I've been watching first playthroughs of Demon Souls. It's usually been Demon Souls Remake. There seems to be more YouTube videos of those than the standard Demon Souls game. But I've been watching people play through this for the first time up to the point where they beat Phalanx, which is where I stopped during last Thursday's playthrough. And people have been kind of showing me some cool stuff, like saving that guy, well, not that guy, but saving the guy over there. And you can also hop over this wall, or at least they did. Now, I'm not sure if I can do that here, but I want to see if it's possible. So, oh, it is. This is the first time I've ever hopped over anything in the entire game. Can I hop back over? Oh, hell's bells. I didn't know I couldn't hop back over. That sucks. That sucks. I wanted to take on those guys one at a time and pull them up the stairs. Now I can't do that. And there's a lot of them down there. And there's still enemies in here. What was that? You heard that? I heard that. I regret doing this now. I just wanted to see if I could jump over, and if I could, I wanted to jump right back over, but I can't. I'm stuck here now. Now I have to go down. That stinks so badly. There's one there, one there, one there. I think there's two there, and I think there's like either one or two over there. Lots of enemies here. Oh, that's the one chasing me. Okay. Let's drop down. Now they all see me. This is way too many enemies for me to take at once. Again, if I were up there, I could try to pull one at a time. But I can't do that. There's just too many. It'd also be nice if they had flame weapons, because all these barrels are explosive. Oh! You bum. The archer can reach me from here, but I, of course, can't reach him. Ah! The arrows curve. Okay, whatever. You know what? Fine. We're gonna go down, we're gonna fight them all. Let's do this. Come at me, bro. Oh! Ah! Like lambs to the slaughter, we will butcher them all. And none of them dropped a healing item. That deserves something right there. That deserved a healing item. Come on. I could have been cheap. I could have just stayed up there and just killed them all with magic. I had enough mana to do so. But I jumped down here and I earned it. Ah, well, there are some healing items back up there, and I have to go back up there eventually. And so far as you know, items do not despawn unless you, like, leave the game and then load back in. So we'll go back up there and catch a heal eventually. Right now, I want you. You and your curving arrow self. I'm coming for you. You missed? How did you miss? You know what? This piece of land right here looks kind of low. Oh, there's another dreg over there. This piece of land looks kind of low. I wonder if I can climb this. I cannot climb this. You're lucky I can't just come kill you. Hold on. Hold that thought. Oh, you're not going to chase me yet? No, he's not going to chase me yet. Excellent. What are you doing hiding in the corner? That arrow is an open invitation for me to come over here and whoop your behind. Alright. Oh, it's a blue-eyed knight. See, if we had gone down the hallway, we would have had the entire length of that hallway to kill him, and it would have been very easy to do so, just 2 soul arrows. Now, we have to sort of tangle with him a bit more. Well, maybe. Can I climb this? I cannot climb this. I don't know how to judge the height of what you can climb and what you can't climb. I'm going to guess if it's waist high, then you can't climb it. If it's knee high, you can. Because I think that thing over there was knee high. Knee high to a grasshopper. Alright, come get me. Oh, nice. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Little appreciation there never hurts. Let's gobble up some lettuce, as I've heard some people say. And there we go, we're back at a full stack of Crescent Moon Grass. And full health, very nice. We still have over half MP. Let's... should we fight him sword to sword? I don't really care to. Blue-eyed Knights are very... they're not as hard as Red-eyed Knights, nowhere near as hard as Red-eyed Knights. But they can occasionally still be a bit of a pain in the rear end. So... you die now. One more. And there we go. And I killed everything down there, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, see, there's that healing item over there on the stairs. It's still there. I think this is a mid-tier healing item. We can't pick this up because we're full. I also don't know if there's any other enemies around. Oh, there's not even the hallway over here. This is something... oh, boy. Late moon grass? Nice, 3 of them. Is there anyone else around here? I think that's the hallway up those stairs, but I don't remember if there's an enemy that way. There's a knight there. Well, not it's a soldier, it's not a knight. I've been calling them knights. What about through here? There's another soldier. Ooh, he has his back to me. Can I sneak up on him? If I used cloak, I probably could. The only reason I've come to like not like using cloak, and it took me a while to realize this, is like, okay, I could cast Soul Arrow and kill him in a single spell, or I could use Soul Cloak and sneak up behind him and get a backstab, which would also result in a single kill. However, the cost of Soul Arrow is 5 MP, and the cost of... I pressed the wrong button. The cost of Cloak is, I think, 10 MP. So, just being sort of frugal with my mana, why would I use 10 MP to sneak up and kill him when I can just kill him for 5 mana at range? It doesn't really make sense. So, you know. But I'm not planning to use mana at all. I don't think there's any enemies in here. I'm just going to kill him sword to axe. I'm going to oin it. Unless he doesn't hear me and I sneak up on him and just backstab him. That would be pretty awesome too, but I think he's going to hear me. My footsteps seem to be pretty loud. Oh, nope, we got him. Never mind. That works too. Are there enemies out here? None there. And we're back. Yay! Okay, let me have a look at this again. How high is this? No, that's not knee high. That is like... is that knee high or is that waist high? That's waist high. So I can jump over this one that's waist high, but I can't jump over the waist high one over there. You know what it could be? If I jumped over the waist high one over there, I would fall. I would land on boxes, and I don't think I would take a lot of fall damage, but I would fall. But if I jump over here, there's ground on the other side, so I won't really like plummet to my death or even have a chance of taking any kind of damage from that. Maybe that's what it is. It's not just how high the platform is or the barrier is to jump over. It's also what's on the other side of that barrier. Maybe the game tries to be nice to you in that way. It keeps you from jumping to your own death. If so, then okay, I accept that. That's kind of fair. That's a nicety. Okay, let's go see about killing that soldier. There might be multiple soldiers in that room. The first time we came this way, the doors were locked, and when we got closer, they opened. I think like 2 or 3 people came out to attack me. But I don't remember if once they're open, if those enemies stay inside, or if it just gets replaced by a single guard. Ooh, he lived. I'm impressed. I should have used a heavy attack, not a quick attack. That would have killed him in one swing. All right. Now, when I first got down here and I was exploring the area, the first thing I did last time was I went this way Last Thursday is what I'm referring to. And I came through here, and I killed everything, and then I came back. The doors opened. I killed people here. I explored this way. This is where I got the scimitar. It was being held by that dead person there. Thank you, by the way. And then I left, and I never explored anything else. And there is an archway right there, and we just never went through. I totally forgot about it. I think maybe I was thinking of going through, and then the doors flung open, and a whole bunch of enemies rushed out, and I was like, oh, crap. And I killed them all, and then I just left. And actually, I think I killed them all. I came back, I saw that yellow light, I got the scimitar, and I was so excited by getting a new weapon, because I wasn't too big a fan of the short sword I had. It wasn't bad. But I really liked the slashes of the scimitar. Oh! Oh, so there is someone else in here. That made me jump. Well, now we know for next time. There's someone who hides in this little nook right here. Oh my gosh. That made my heart jump. But yeah, I came over here. I looked at this stuff, and I think I was like, yeah, we'll go over there. And then I left, and then I got the scimitar, and I was super excited. I totally forgot about this area, and I just left. So now we get to explore. This is interest point 2 of 3.
Please, help me. I am trapped, surrounded by dreglings.
Very well, very well. There's 4 of them over there. I could hit them with probably 1 firebomb and they'd all die. But why would I do that? That removes the fun. I would like to see if I could lure them over here to attack me and have them smack the explosive barrel, since some of them have fire weapons and they might die. Oh, here's one. One's smart enough. There you go. Come get me. Oh, he's going to smash the barrel, isn't he? Oh. Ooh. You got a little close there. There's one. Oh. There you go. Come on. Ah! Good hit, good hit. They deserve that. Three in one swipe. That's why I love the scimitar. It's an awesome sword. See, look, they agree. They're nodding their heads. Before I go further, you know what? No, let's continue. I don't want him to despawn or something, since I just killed all the dreglings. See, he already dropped down. What's up, guy? What's up? It's like he's glowing yellow. He has a yellow aura about him. Cool looking sword. An interesting shield. Okay, there is like a small shield underneath. I'm like, that must be really horrible at stopping arrows with all those holes in there. But alright. Okay. Full knight suit.
My thanks for your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Boletaria. Accept this as a token of my gratitude.
A brass telescope. Wait, where you going? Hold on. Wait.
Now I must go. There is something for me to take care of.
Oh, what are you taking care of?
No matter how far I venture, only the soul staff
I'm not
remain.
souls. Oh.
Is there a single sane person left in Boletaria?
I'm semi-sane.
No matter how far I venture, only the soul staff remain. Is there a single sane person left in Boletaria?
Where he's going. Let me follow him. I wonder why he was scared to jump down here. He has better armor than I do. I just have cloth clothing. He has a much cooler looking shield than I do too, and a much more powerful looking sword. And I know there are items back in the area where we just saved him from, but... And we'll go back to get those items, but I'm just curious where he's going.
No matter how far I venture,
Yes,
is there a single...
Yes, fine. There's no way out over here. Oh, sorry. You're just making stuff up now, aren't you? I'm just gonna let him go. I think the game is just trying to put him someplace where I'm not looking, and then he's just gonna despawn, but I don't think they don't want me there. Oh, it looks like it's blinking in and out of existence. I wonder if you leave it alone long enough, if it will actually disappear. Let's eat this, get back some health. There we go. And we did it. We're back at full Crescent Moongrass. And full health. We still have over half MP. I've also discovered that the durability of items in this game is very nice. It's very relaxed. So even though our shield has taken a bunch of damage from absorbing arrows, and we've been hit a few times, our armor is probably holding up pretty well. The only thing that seems to degrade pretty quickly is your weapon. So we've been using our sword most of the time for stealth kills. Well, not stealth kills, but like backstabs and stuff. It's not like we've been clanging it against an opponent's shields or, you know, tough armor. But I'm pretty sure if we go in and check our sword... No, we don't do that here. We do that here. And we check its durability. 114 of 120. We've only lost 6 durability points this entire go-through. And we're actually pretty close to the end of the first part of the castle. We don't have too much longer to go before we get to where the boss is. So that's kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. All right, let's go back here. What does the brass telescope do? There it is. Allows you to see far off distances clearly. See, I'm worried though. I'm worried. I guess it's infinite use, because I'm worried about like using it and like using it up. But typically if an item only has a certain number of charges, there'll be a number next to it, just like Firebomb has 5. I think if I only had 1 Firebomb, it would say 1 instead of 5. It wouldn't just say Firebomb. So I guess it's infinite use. And I have equipped, so let's see what happens. Oh, that's all it does? It just puts you into like first person mode? Well, it's not really first person. It's over the shoulder. But it just kind of like zooms in the camera. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. All right. Oh, you can't move. You can turn, but you can't walk. Well, how do I stop doing that then? I push square again. Okay. It is infinite use. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. I like that. So I do know if you stand up on a platform and you look down, sometimes you can't see NPCs because they're too far away to see, but maybe if you use the brass telescope, you can kind of zoom and you can get an idea of the kind of enemies you're going to be facing. Okay, so what's this over here in the corner? An unknown soldier's soul. Very nice. Alright, now does anyone here know how to get up there? Because there's an item there. See it right there? I want that. I don't know what it is, but I want it. So I tried jumping over that wall to see if I could land on those wooden shelves. I mean, it looks like I might take a bit of fall damage, but I mean, with this much HP, I should be fine. And then from there, I could just drop down and go collect that item. But I can't do it. And I'm not really sure why I can't do it. I can understand not dropping off of there because there's nothing to break my fall. I don't think there is. But here, there is something to break my fall. I don't know. Ah, Indy's here. Hello, Indy. Welcome, welcome. Camera looks different tonight. How so? Shout out to Indy. Last casting Fortnite. Yes, if you're looking for a competitive streamer to follow, Indy is a good one. Fortnite, sometimes Call of Duty, Apex Legends. Check them out. Thanks for the shout, of course, of course. Camera looks different tonight, bigger and more detail. Tonight it's bigger and has more detail? Yeah. So, I'm not sure, but I think that the camera that I typically use, which is the PlayStation 4 camera, I think that picks up video in 720p. The camera that I'm using now is my PC webcam, and that picks up video in 1080p. So that could be the difference. Since I can't, this is on PlayStation 3 and I can't stream directly from PlayStation 3, and so I run this through my PC. And so when I run anything through my PC, I use the PC webcam. I actually have 3 different cameras. The PlayStation 4 webcam, which is mounted on top of my gaming monitor, the PC camera, which is right next to it, and then down here, I have my Xbox camera. And when that's on, it typically shows me from like, it kind of looks like it's looking up at me a little bit. Have you played Demon's Souls, Indy? I know you don't have a PS5, but I'm playing the PlayStation 3 version. And I'm trying to figure something out. I'm trying to figure out how to get up there to get that glowing yellow item. That thing. And I don't know how to get it. Oh! Oh. With all his glowing armor, I thought that was a boss. I was like, he's just coming right around the corner. He's just gonna just plunge that right through my stomach and kill me. But no, I just saved him. He's a friendly NPC. And he says, I am not a glutton for punishment like that. It's not bad so far. That game is for hardcore players only, LMAO. You should clip that. I've had a few jumps in this game so far. I've been grinding a lot in the game. Like, I'm really having a lot of fun with Demon's Souls. But I want to make a point not to advance the story at all off stream. I want that content for stream, and I want that content afterwards to upload to the YouTube channel. But I have so much fun playing it that I just limit myself to grinding. And so I've just been learning more so how to control my character, learning to manage my magic, farming for items, farming for souls to level myself up. And just doing that over and over again, I've gotten pretty good. But now I'm in an area of the map where I don't usually come to farm, and so I'm a bit out of my element. And so there was a soldier standing here, and he came out and I killed him. And I was like, okay, cool. I mean, last time when I came here, I thought there was like multiple guards, but I guess, I mean, now the door is always open, so I guess there's only one guard in here. Okay, cool. And I just wandered up the steps, and as soon as I wandered, I turned to my right to see if there was any items over here, and there was a soldier stationed right here. And he started hacking away at me, and I started to freak out. But, yeah, once you kind of learn your character, it's not really a difficult game. though some of the opponents can be quite challenging. I don't want to leave this area until I get that glowing yellow item. How do I get that? Nothing this way. Always check your corners, yeah. Fort seems to have crashed on me tonight. Oh no. I would think that as popular as Fortnite is, that they would have like multiple servers. So even if one goes down, they still have plenty of backup servers. That's weird. Well, I know you can't play Demon Souls because it is PlayStation exclusive, but you could get Dark Souls. I would totally watch you play Dark Souls. And Souls has an audience out there. I think the sort of heat, for the most part, has maybe drifted away from Demon Souls. Right now, everyone's on Elden Ring. But Souls has a good audience. Alright, we're going to try to figure this out. I can jump this wall. That's like waist high. Little under waist high. And then I can come down here, which is what I did before. So I can jump walls. Sometimes. This is where I just was. Let's go back upstairs and back around and see if we can jump the wall. And he says, I have a PS3 upstairs. Haven't signed up for PSN though. So I could bring it down and hook it up to stream from. Oh, see, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm actually playing a good chunk of my games right now from the PlayStation 3. I really love this thing. I've always loved my PS3. Ever since I moved it in here, I can actually play these games, and I've missed using my PS3. It's a lot of fun to play on. And so yeah, you could get Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3 and play it. And you can still kind of do multiplayer with this game on PS3 as well. The official servers have been shut down, but you can... Okay, I'm going the right way. You can enter, I think, a specific number in your PlayStation 3. Your PS3 doesn't have to be modded at all, but you just enter like a certain number in your network settings, and you dial in basically to a fan server, and you can still play online that way, which is pretty cool. I'm not doing that right now. I'm just playing offline, but it's neat that you do have that option. Okay, can I... Well, this isn't waist high. This is like... Well, yeah, it is waist high, but it's not as low as the other platform. So I can't jump over this. I can't climb. It's not letting me. Okay, so if I can hop this wall, I could potentially hop that wall and then get down to where that item is. It's where that wood railing is. So that's not going to work. Let's go back a bit further. See, there's that glowing yellow item. That's what I want. I want that. I don't know what it is, but I want it. Let's go back out this way. Let's see if maybe I can climb this. No, he's not climbing it. Nope. Can I get up here? Nope. Will this do anything? Now can I get up here? No, he just won't climb it. If I could climb up here, I could drop down onto that shelf, and then I could drop down to the floor below, and then I could get that item. I don't think you can get up here. And if you could get up there, that's a really long fall. If you fell from there, if you didn't hit any of the wooden beams on the way down, and you just hit the floor, you would die from fall damage. I'm pretty sure you would. The only other thing that I could think of that might work is if you somehow got up there, and again, I don't think you can get up there, but if you did, and then dropped down, into an area of the map that you can't normally get to. Maybe if you drop down on the other side of this, where those boxes are, from up there, you'd be able to jump that wall and then reach the item. But I really don't think you can get up there. But yeah, Andy, I'd like to see you stream some PlayStation 3 games. I think that'd be pretty cool. There's a lot of great classics on here. The game I'm playing called I Am Alive from Monday Marvels. That I'm playing from the PlayStation 3. Demon Souls is on the PS3. Oh, that's right, I can't break that. I'm going to continue just pushing forward with the map. And we'll see what happens. If I can climb all the way up there and then actually get over here somehow, or get over there somehow, then maybe I can hop down. But like I said, I don't think I can get over there. Oh, Indy has peacefully raided and graciously hosted the stream. Thank you for the raid and the host, Indy. I didn't know you were streaming while you're hanging here for a bit. Fortnite looks like it's down for the night. That stinks. Well, it is Fortnite, so I'm pretty sure it'll get fixed soon. I mean, it's one of the most popular games probably ever. So. Oh, you're checking me out waiting to get back in? I see, I see. Okay, so I can get up here. Was I down? Yeah, I was down there already. I killed a whole bunch of soldiers. Okay, so... Alright, maybe I can get up there, but how do I get over there? It's like a hallway. Let's keep going. Let's remember it's there and see if we can actually get there. We can't climb this, so that's not an option. There's nothing that way. What if you're up here and jump down? Where would that put me? Oh, I can't get that far. Yeah, you can't jump at all in Demon Souls. You can roll, but you can't jump. And he says, but they may as well watch a good streamer rather than watch me sitting here. Ah. Well, thank you, Indy. Thank you for the raid, the host, and the compliment. And he says, going to put you on upstairs, and I'll be back in chat in a couple of minutes. Okay, Indy. Maybe you can boot up your PS3, set it up while you're there. Alright. Hello, everyone. My name is Lord Orfeo. If you're coming from Indie Stream, know that I am primarily a single-player gamer. I do occasionally do multiplayer stuff. On Slipstream Sundays, I play racing games that use multiplayer. Right now, we're on Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered. And occasionally I play some other games as well. I have Monopoly Plus coming up eventually for my Monday streams. And eventually we're going to be doing some Borderlands on Fridays. So if you're into Borderlands 2 or Borderlands 3, then you can look out for that as well. But I stream every night, 7 nights a week, from 8 p.m. to at least 11 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. And I stream a little something different each and every day, different from different game genres that I happen to be passionate about. So Mondays is like all about indie games, well, typically about indie games. Look, it's a dragon! Tuesday, I do retro games. Wednesday, in Discord, we watch anime together. And in the evening, we have a Just Chatting stream on Twitch. Thursday is all about role-playing games, which is what we're doing now. Demon's Souls is a dark fantasy action RPG. Fridays is typically centered around AAA games. Saturdays are horror games, and Sundays are racing games. So if any of those interest you, you are welcome to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you again sometime during the week. And there are a whole bunch of soldiers there. The cool part is, though, that if I just turn around, and I break this, and hopefully don't kill myself in the process... Oh, actually, he does have that move. He has a move where he can slash and then backstep. I'll try to do that. There we go. I did it. Let it roll! Yes, give me your souls. To be fair, he doesn't have that move. The scimitar has that move. Each weapon has like a different move set. So if I push forward and slash at the same time, the quick slash, he slashes down to the side and then jumps backwards. If I had a different weapon equipped, I know the scimitar does that, and I remember reading one other weapon does that, but I don't remember what it is. I think it's the falchion. The falchion is just like a stronger version of the scimitar. I just don't have a falchion right now. But every other weapon you have, if you do that, if you press forward and slash, your character doesn't slash, they actually like push. So if like there's an enemy close to you, you can typically like push them back a little to gain some breathing room. Or if they're close to like the edge of a cliff or something, you can actually push them off the cliff, which is pretty neat. But the scimitar instead just does this cool little slash and back hop, which is pretty neat. Okay. We got a whole bunch of items. That's pretty neat. What did we get? That's probably Crescent Moon Grass. Now, there's actually two dragons over there. There's a red dragon. You can kind of see the tip of its wing. And then there's that purple dragon. I'm going to guess, based on past experience with RPG colors associated with damage elements, that maybe the purple dragon is like a poison dragon. Looks like if I try to get behind it too, it can just tail whip the heck out of me. And the red dragon, and we'll get closer so you can see it, I believe is a fire dragon. And he will turn me into a toasted marshmallow if I get too close. Well, that's probably another minor healing item. Another minor healing item. Oh, they weren't all dregs. We also had archers back here. Archer soldiers. Ah, soldier's lotus. Nice. So I have like a full stack of Crescent Moon Grass. That gives me like more HP if I need it. Fresh Spice restores my MP, but I still have over 50% MP. The Soldier's Lotus I haven't had to use yet. There is a status ailment. What do I call an ailment? I guess an ailment. In this game called Bleed. And the scimitar that I wield actually can pull it off. And basically it makes an enemy bleed. And you don't see necessarily the blood as they're bleeding. But it's like it drains their HP over time. And there's no way to cure it except just to wait it out. It will eventually go away. Or to use a Soldier's Lotus. And I haven't had that status inflicted upon me yet. But probably later on in the game it will happen, and then I'm glad I'm holding on to them. And Indy is back. Welcome back, Indy. So what are you going to do with the rest of your night? Okay, we have a soldier up there. But what surprises you... Yeah, I'll do it. Is that before we get to the bridge, there's actually two pikemen right around the corner here on the left. That I remember. And he says, get some sleep. Have to be back at the fair at 9 a.m. The fair? What are you doing at the fair? Did you find your item? I did not find how to get to the item. I'm going to continue through the map, and if I get to the point where I'm going to progress through the map... Oh, you cheater. If it gets to the point where I'm going to progress beyond, like far beyond that area, then I'll probably just be cheap and try to look it up online on how to get there. I thought I was going to have to use magic there, but no, they split themselves apart. There should be just one guy left. Oh, he's not even a pikeman. Is he a pikeman? What weapon is it? Is it a sword? Oh no, it's a pike. Nice, another soldier's lotus. I need to toggle off those. There we go. So we got some enemies up the bridge. We're not going that way yet. Indy says, my daughter is showing animals. Goats in the morning. Oh, that's cool. Oh, how is your daughter? I know some time ago she had that accident where she got kicked by her horse. But that's cool. I want to go back to the fair when it comes back to Florida. I think it comes here around either February or March, so I'm going to have to wait till next year. But it's something I look forward to. Back in action. She's full go now. Awesome, awesome. There be dragons here. But I do love goats. Goats are some of my favorite animals. I think they look cute, and they also taste really good in curry. Deep fried Oreos are $8. That is expensive. Last time I went to the fair, they were like $4. At least here in Florida. Now there's some good looking yellow items over there I could pick up. But if I get too close to the purple dragon, I do have that feeling that she's just going to tail whip me and I'll probably die in one hit. And before I even get there, you can see smoke still issuing forth from fallen bodies over there. That red dragon will cook me with his breath. We're going to try to get down. There's some more items. You can kind of see their glow from here. They're back behind that mountain. So I'm going to try to cast Cloak on myself to make me, to reduce the aggro radius. And at least just try to go collect those items. And then get the heck out of here. $10 for an elephant ear. That is insane. I can kind of understand to some degree the price of the Oreos. Because you can't make your own... Well, I guess you could make your own Oreos. But most people just use store-bought Oreos. And so... You know, I get that it might be like kind of expensive because they're expensive to buy, but elephant ears, that's just dough. Like you just make those yourself. She raises meat rabbits. Ooh. Aww. She raised a rabbit this year and her dogs attacked it and it ran off. That's sad. Rabbits are cute. I've never eaten a rabbit. I would like to. Alright, let's cloak ourselves. Oh, had to get my wand out. Alright, let's hope this works and I don't die. You don't see me. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm completely invisible. Yes, that's right. Oh! Running. Running. Running! We made it! Two shards of archstone. I wonder what that does. You can't carry any more of these. I'm guessing that's probably a healing item. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So where we were at before, we were down there, closer to the beginning of the game, I think. And the next area we had to go to was that place right there. But again, we were approaching it from down in that direction. And the red dragon flies from here and he goes and torches that area over there, so it makes it hard to reach that building. But it looks like... Wait. No, I think where we were before was there. Yeah, I think that's the case. Okay, never mind. Alright. Now all we have to do is get back. They taste better than goat? Ooh, that has me interested. I love goat meat. Goat meat and duck meat are my two favorite meats. I am not here. I am a phantom. You cannot see me. You cannot hear me. Oh! So if they can see me down there, he's going to see me up there. He'll definitely kill me. I think the only reason I didn't burn is because the mountain there was taking the bulk of the fire, and some of it just kind of drifted down. But yeah, there's no way I can collect those items while these dragons live. I'm going to have to kill them, or at least kill the red one. But again, I feel like if I get too close to the purple one, she'll just tail whip the heck out of me, and I'll probably die in a single hit. So I probably have to kill both dragons. Just here isn't the best place to do it. So I will be back once I have killed them. I'm pretty sure they don't respawn. Bosses and boss-like enemies do not respawn once they are killed. So maybe later on in the game I can fight the dragons, and once they're dead I can come back and pick those things up. Also, what is the item I just collected? Shard of Archstone. Sends user back to the Nexus. Ooh. So I can teleport out of here from anywhere. Interesting. Now I can also do that with the Nexial Binding, but I lose my souls when I do it. But Shard of Archstone, I get to keep them. Very interesting. Okay. Rabbit isn't greasy like duck. Alright, let's see if we can go across the bridge. Maybe once we're on the bridge we can jump off it somehow to get that item. I feel like it has to be a good item. I hope it's a good item. I hope I'm not like... There we go, one at a time. What were you thinking? You were nowhere near me when you swung that axe. But maybe we can jump off the bridge somehow. It would have to be to the right. I think that's where the yellow item is. I can't imagine they would taunt you with something that's not even that good. Oh, he's an archer. You cheaters. Come on, come get me. Oh, he's noticed me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't make me run over there. If I run over there, you're all gonna die at the same time. Uh-oh. Oh! He staggered me with the arrow. Ah! Oh! Many against one is fun. I'll wait on that. Go ahead, fire arrows again. Come on. There you go. Oh, crap. There we go. You cheater. Come on now, I'm playing fair. I wasn't using magic. You could at least not use ranged attacks against me. Actually, hold on. I don't want to feel like I'm getting too cocky here. I have taken damage. Let's go get some health. We have plenty. Right in this little hallway here. Let's eat some lettuce. Some crescent moon grass. And let's eat some more. There we go, back at full health. And now, we got 1. We got 2. We're back up to full healing items. There we go. Full health and full healing items. Let's continue. Now I'm coming for you. Doesn't matter how many arrows you shoot, I can block them all. There we go. Alright, there goes that annoyance. Now what is this item here? Oh, a firebomb, nice. Is there an archer over there? It looks like we have 2 pikemen. No, 3 pikemen. An axeman, a swordsman, and I can't tell what that last fellow in the back is. Oh, you want to come at me? Come at me, bro. Come at me. Five left. 5? No, 6. 6 to go. Come on. There we go. There's our next brave soul. Good, good. Five left. Oh, we do have an archer. There we go. It's your turn, my friend. Oh, there's 2 archers in the back. Four left, and the last 2 are archers. Look at that. Look how the arrow curves. It curves after they fire it. It's like a homing arrow. How is that fair? What kind of enchanted arrow is that? That's some bullcrap right there. That's what that is. Oh! Okay, off to bed. Catch you next time. Alright, Indy. Have a good night. I hope you have fun at the fair tomorrow. Well, maybe I can get down there. Where are you going? All right. We are good. The bridge is safe. Ooh, what's that? I don't think we've been over there. Back at full health. Oh, it might be multiples. But just to be safe, we're gonna go backtrack a bit more. and get one of those other healing items back here. I think there's one left. There we go. Oh, I thought maybe I could roll up the wood here and then use that to get on top of this wall. Where's the item at? Where are you? I've never been up on those stairs over there. But those could just be cosmetic stairs. They might not actually lead anywhere. If I dropped from here, I'm pretty sure I would die. But if I drop from here, I should be okay. I think in order to get that item that's on top of the wood, I would have to get over there onto that pathway. Yeah, I would. Not just right here, and there's no connecting point between here and over there. Well, we accomplished all of our curiosities tonight, at least the ones we set forth at the beginning of stream, which was to check the dragons, to check the large double doors behind the Red-Eyed Knight, and to save that knight person there. But I think what I'm going to do now is I am going to try and look up how to get that item where that guy was standing. What was his name? Something of Boletaria? He's probably despawned now. But let's go back. I think... No, there's another way to find it. He gave me a brass telescope. That could be a rare item. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Something on Discord caught my eye. It was a good thing, though. But alright, let's try to go back to where I was before. We're going to hit up the Demon Souls wiki. And we are going to search for... What item did he give me? Was it a brass telescope? I know it was a telescope, but I don't remember brass. Okay. Let's type that in. That will probably come up as a possible quest reward, or a definitive quest reward. It's not really a quest, but for helping that guy out. And then once we have his name, we can try to look up the platform he's on. Here we go. Brass telescope. Brass telescope is a consumable item. Well, okay, yeah, it's grouped with consumables, but it's not consumable. It has infinite charges. A rare trinket which employs concave glass that allows one to view distant scenes as clear as day, possibly originated in the relatively advanced region of Boletaria's south. Interesting. And I think the area of Boletaria that we're exploring is its north. Not the far north, but the north. The brass telescope can be obtained as a reward after rescuing Ostrava of Boletaria at the gates of Boletaria, which is what we've just done. It can also be traded with Sparkly the Crow in return for the Fragrant Ring. Ooh. What is the Fragrant Ring? I like rings. The Fragrant Ring, a nobleman's ring forged with spices, recovers MP a little at a time. An extremely rare, extremely delicate piece of handiwork. This is the ring that royalty starts off with. This is the ring that restores MP gradually. Well, I don't even. Well, I guess it's when I say the word gradually, it makes me think of like a medium pace of speed. It's not medium; it's slow, but I mean, it still restores it. But this is the ring that restores mana over a given period of time. So that's one of the two rings that I want come end game, and all we have to do is find this. Whoever this guy is, and trade our brass telescope to him, and that's it. We get the ring. That's awesome. Fragrant Ring at the Upper Latria World 3-2 Swamp Area Treasure, so we can also find it if we're going to trade for it. Encountered in Upper Latria, as shown in this video. Trade a brass telescope with Sparkly the Crow at Island's Edge World 4-1. Can be bought from Patches the Hyena for 60,000 souls. That is ridiculous number of souls. Royalty class starts with this item equipped, those lucky royalty. So yeah, if we can find out where this Sparkly the Crow fellow is at Island's Edge World 4-1, I don't know where that is, but I'm pretty sure I could figure it out. We could go there rather quickly just to get the ring, and that would make me that much more powerful. So that is a possibility. We might try to do that tonight. We might. But that's not what we're trying to see right now. Right now we're trying to see how to get that item that's near Ostrava. Hey, Misplaced! How are you doing tonight? Shout out to Misplaced, last casting Evil Dead, the game. How is that? For those here, Misplaced is a variety streamer. She's been streaming quite a few things, as you can see, Evil Dead. She's done Rogue Company as well. She likes her horror games. She's also played Dying Light 2. So good selection of things. The Avengers, I don't know if I said that already, Marvel's Avengers. So check her out, she's a cool streamer. How am I? I'm doing okay. Excuse me. This is Demon Souls, running back on the PlayStation 3. And I was trying to figure out how to get an item. And I feel like there's a trick to it, but I can't figure out what the trick is. So I'm going to go back to the item. I thought maybe I could climb a wall somewhere and get it that way, but oh, that freaks me out, the shadow. I don't think there's anything down there. I'm going the wrong way. I have to go back this way. But there is an item that I saw on top of a platform, and I can't figure out how to get to the platform. The platform is over there. And so I'm going to head back. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything in the game. And I was just trying to use the Demon Souls wiki page to try to see if there's a way to get up there. This is something different. It's just something cool that you might want to see. But there are dragons this way. I always think that's pretty cool. There's a red fire dragon and what I think might be a purple poison dragon. And they're guarding some items over there, but I can't get close. If I try, that red dragon will torch me. He's almost done it already. So eventually, I'm guessing I fight the dragons later on. And then once they're dead, I can backtrack to this area and go pick up the items. But, let's try and get back to where I was before. Here we go. We were just over there. Now we're back here. Descend the steps. But how are you doing tonight, Misplaced? And there's the item I want right there. It's that yellow glowing item over there. And I can't figure out how to get over there. It's taunting me. There's no ladder that I can climb. There's no staircase leading up there. The only thing I can think of is jumping off one of the higher walls to land over there. But the game isn't letting me jump the wall. There was one other thing that I thought I maybe could try. How far does this go? Stay within the wooden beams. Okay. Maybe I thought I could roll or try to roll off the stairs, and maybe that would cause me to land over here. It worked! Oh my gosh, I can't believe that actually worked. Thief's Ring. Ooh. What does the Thief's Ring do? Become harder for enemies to detect. Oh, so the Thief's Ring does the same thing as my other spell. It does the same thing as my cloak spell. That could be useful. It's a permanent effect. I mean, endgame I'm not going to use this ring, but what ring am I using now? Cling Ring and the Ring of Herculean Strength. I don't really need the Ring of Herculean Strength right now, because I'm not anywhere near the item limit. Actually, I think I might be a little close from some items I've collected, but I don't normally keep on me. The Cling Ring I don't need to wear right now, at least, because I'm not in soul form, I'm in human form. So it doesn't do anything for me. What is my burden limit? Let me see. Oh, I am actually pretty close. My item burn is 88, and I'm at 70.4. So as I continue to collect items, that might start to bog me down a bit. But, yeah, I'm not in soul form right now, so I don't need the Cling Ring for anything. So, let's re-equip the Ring of Herculean Strength to help with burden, and the Thief's Ring. Become harder to detect. Oh, it has that little smoke effect. Yeah, this is the exact same effect as my, my cloak spell. It doesn't look like there's as much smoke coming up from me, though. Maybe it has a smaller radius? I don't know. This place is okay, cool. What happened to the fun fact mana points? Yeah, I took it out. So it was interesting for a while. I liked it. but it really required a lot of prep work on my part, and I found myself like spending a lot of time trying to comb through various websites looking for fun facts, or trying to just sit down and think up funny tips, and yeah, just to try to write out like a list, which I always try to have. I didn't often have, but I tried to have like a list of 10 because I never knew how many were going to be redeemed. It would take me sometimes like 2.5 hours to just get a list of 10 things, and to kind of do that every time one or two was redeemed. I mean, it was fun and it was funny, but it was just a bit too much work. So I thought to do some other things instead. Now I'm trying to go through. I was trying to figure out how to get up here, and so I brought up the Demon Souls wiki. Okay, understandable. Yeah. Need more smoke. Yeah, it's like smoke from Mortal Kombat. And now I kind of want to look up how effective this thief ring is on the wiki. And I pull up the page of a guy who I just saved. His name is Ostrava of Boletaria. And it seems like I might have to do something in a very particular order in order to get something special. And so I had intended to play this game without a walkthrough. But, I mean, now I'm kind of thinking of reading this page just to make sure I get some cool stuff. So I think I probably will do that. This place is... Do my channel points even show on my stream? Because I feel like they don't. Yeah, they do. I'll double check on that now, though. Twitch TV / misplaced. Because even though you're not streaming, I can still go there and I can look at your channel points. I load up your page, I click on chat, and then I can click it. I like your offline image, that's cute. And yeah, I see him. Has asked me for 1,000, highlight my message, unlock a random sub, send a message in sub only mode, choose an emote to unlock, guide the raid, modify a single emote, sub or nah, and get a gift. Yeah, they're on there. You should do it. I probably am going to do it. Let me check real quick how effective this Thief's Ring is. Is it thieves or thieves? I think it's thieves. There we go. All right. Oh, it's just thief. Thief ring. Okay. An ancient sapphire ring. It subdues your presence, making it difficult to be detected by enemies. Located on the platform behind Ostrava of Boletaria, at the gates of Boletaria, World 1, Area 1. And it can also be looted elsewhere. Reduces enemy detection distance by 50% when equipped. That's a lot, 50%. How much does my cloak spell do? Cloak spell, Demon Souls. It only reduces the distance of the enemy's aggro radius by 25% when cast. This is half the distance of the Thief Ring offers. Oh, wow. So the Cloak spell I've been using is actually weaker than the Thief's Ring. The Thief's Ring is actually twice as powerful as my spell. And my spell only lasts 30 seconds. This ring never, the special effect never goes away. That is epic. I like that. I like that a lot. Again, I feel like end game I'm not going to be using this ring, but until I find the 2 rings that I really do want, I'm probably just going to keep wearing this one. A hard to see mage? That's pretty awesome. All right, let me read about this guy Ostrava Boletaria. What have I unleashed here? Ostrava of Boletaria is the Prince of Boletaria. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Whose real name is Ariona Alant. He is one of the earliest encountered NPCs in the game, and most frequently encountered through the entirety of World 1. Ostrava seeks counsel with his father, the king, but quickly learns of the demonic farce that now sits on the throne. Overcome with grief and betrayal, Ostrava kills himself at the foot of his father's palace, offering his belongings up to you. Through various conversations the player can have with Ostrava in the game, he reveals that the mighty Twin Fang Valorfax ventured back through the fissure into Boletaria after warning the world. This might be considered an inconsistency or an error on the part of the developers. Ostrava actually says that Bior was the one who escaped through the fissure, and that Valorfax was never seen again, when in fact you see firsthand that it is the other way around. Depending on your interpretation, this can change your opinion on the state of Valorfax's existence. Interesting. Okay. Ostrava drops the Mausoleum key if he dies due to the player or due to an enemy before he turns into a Black Phantom. This opens the door behind the Red-Eyed Knight in the Boletarian Palace. Oh, that's the door I was trying to get to at the beginning of the game, or at the beginning of this playthrough. I distracted the Red Knight, I got around him, but I couldn't get through the door, it just said it was locked. Where you find Demon Brant and Old King Doran. If he dies in an inaccessible place or falls off of the world to his death, simply go to his spawn point in the current stage and load the game. The Mausoleum key will be waiting for the player to pick up. If the player does not pick up his items on the next load, however, the items will be gone permanently. That stinks. A bug might occur in which if he dies in the Boletarian Palace after Phalanx is killed, he will reappear at the Phalanx Archstone to be rescued. Okay, well that's weird. Appears as a Black Phantom enemy in Penetrator Archstone just before fighting the Penetrator Archstone boss, regardless if the player helped him or not earlier. Fighting him as a Black Phantom is mandatory. You may also choose to fight him in human form. He is one of the assassination targets for Mephistopheles, earning you a Talisman of Beasts as a reward from her when you succeed. When you talk to him at the end of the Penetrator Archstone, he spontaneously dies afterward. If you wish to kill him for Mephistopheles, you must kill him before talking to him in the Penetrator Archstone. Otherwise, you will not get credit for the kill and will not receive your payment from Mephistopheles. Note, while you won't get the reward for killing Ostrava, Mephistopheles will still ask you to kill the next victim, and you can still get the foe's ring. He can appear and die to enemies in Boletaria, and if you don't notice, you lose his dropped key forever. For this reason, many people choose to kill him earlier when they encounter him, just to be sure to get the Mausoleum key. When fighting him, his rune sword will do a large amount of magic damage component, so be prepared with good magic defense, and a dark or dark silver shield, which I don't have any of those. His own magic defense is also pretty good from his rune shield, so try using fire attacks instead of magic. Oh, it considers fire to be different, so fire magic is considered different than, I guess, arcane magic? I mean, they're both magic. But okay, I guess use fire magic, that's fine. When you fight him as a Black Phantom on a narrow platform in Penetrator Archstone, he will drop both his rune sword and rune shield when killed. Ooh. If you want these items from his corpse, you need to be careful. Use a thrusting weapon, which I don't have, or one which will not knock him off the edge and lose the items. An alternate strategy is to lead him down the stairs instead of engaging him on the bridge. It's probably what I'll do. It is much safer here, and not only will you not lose his corpse to a fall, but you'll be sure not to fall off yourself. Note, you can get these items in Fool's Idol Archstone. Oh, okay, so if you do miss picking them up from this guy or looting them from his corpse, you can still pick up the items elsewhere. That's good. In the North American version, BP Ostrava will fight Bior if you lead him out of the castle and Bior attacks him. It's not clear whether this is world tendency or character tendency related, or just a glitch that got fixed. Note that Ostrava's damage, although not as much as Bior's, is still fairly high, so if Bior is severely weakened from the dragon fight, Ostrava may win. He appears in 3 places in Boletaria asking for help against enemies, so in a way he proceeds through the level as you do. When rescued in the Boletarian Palace, he gives you a brass telescope as a reward. When rescued at the Phalanx Archstone, he gives you 3 pouches of Dark Moongrass as a reward. I don't have any of those. If he is not rescued in the Phalanx Archstone, and then his Black Phantom is killed in the Penetrator Archstone, his chain will be broken and not appear in Phalanx Archstone or Tower Knight Archstone. The Mausoleum key will be lost for this playthrough. Ooh. I see. When rescued in Tower Knight Archstone, he gives a pure clear stone as a reward. This is the only sure way to get this pure upgrade stone without trusting crystal lizards. If rescued each time in the Boletarian Palace, the Phalanx Archstone, and the Tower Knight Archstone, he will give you the Mausoleum key upon finding him at the Penetrator Archstone. Oh, so he'll just give it to you. You can kill him and you can just loot it and you're sure to get it. Or you can try to help him each and every time. And if you do help him each and every time, then he'll just give you the key. And then it appears eventually he also sort of becomes corrupt, becomes a phantom. You have to fight him. And if you fight him and he doesn't fall off a bridge, you can loot his shield and his sword, which are powerful magic-based items, which would probably replace my current sword and shield, so long as I have enough strength to wield them. So those could be like my end game weapons right there. That's pretty awesome. Let's see here. Locations. All of Ostrava encounters are listed below. Boletarian Palace 1-1, surrounded by Dreglings. He's surrounded by Dreglings. You can reach him by jumping down from the ledge above. Alternatively, you can clear the area below him, and he will jump down to you. If you save Ostrava here, you get a brass telescope as a reward. I see. Phalanx Archstone 1-2. Surrounded by soldiers equipped with crossbows. He's trapped at the end of the lower hallway. If you search the area where the hoplites are located, I hate those things, you should be able to locate him. You get Dark Moongrass as a reward for rescuing him this time. Okay, so that's not too bad. I was getting nervous there. I was getting really nervous because I didn't want to miss anything. I will try to find him as I continue through this world. But it says, after each rescue, Ostrava appears in the Nexus sitting on a beam in the main area. That's cool. Might go talk to him there. But note that after rescuing him once in a certain stage, he will still spawn in the same place among the enemies. You need to rescue him every time he spawns in a level or risk getting him killed. If Ostrava is killed by enemies, you need to loot the mausoleum key he drops. So even if I don't kill him, if an enemy kills him and I'm trying to save him, but he should die, then he still drops the mausoleum key anyway, and I get to loot it. And then eventually I will have to fight him as a Black Phantom, and hopefully I can get his weapon and shield. So, okay. So we will continue and try to go after him, but there's something else I want to do, though. Where is this Island's Edge 4-1 where I can get the fragrant ring? Now I'm just kind of like open. Well, I'm not. I wouldn't say openly cheating. I am using walkthrough now to figure out how to get like the rings and the weapons I want and the spells I want. Though I don't know where to get the spells I want yet. But I want to see how to get this ring now that I have the brass telescope. But I will not be using the walkthrough to see like map layouts or enemy strategy or anything like that. I want to learn all that. I want to do all that on my own. Island's Edge, also known as World 4-1 or Shrine of Storms in Demon Souls, is a location in Demon Souls, blah 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 blah. Shrine of Storms features the island shrine of the Shadowmen, who worship storms and mourn the dead. Since the appearance of the flying storm beasts, the souls of the dead have been lured to the island by its demons, where they are revived by finding purchase in the bosoms of uninhabited skeletons. That sounds scary. Ah, Fusion has returned. Hello, Fusion. Welcome back. Welcome back. Fusion says, oh no, Orfeo using a walkthrough? Well, I mean, one thing just kind of led into another, Fusion. So, I mentioned earlier that I wanted to sort of complete 3 objectives tonight in Demon Souls. The fun comes from figuring out, well, I figured out something. So, the 3 objectives I wanted to definitely knock out tonight, I wanted to examine the locked, well, I didn't know they were locked at the time, but I want to examine the large double doors near the Red-Eyed Knight. And we did that. They're locked. I can't get through. The second thing I wanted to do was to come to this area and try to get that yellow item that was up here and see what was going on with the Dreglings that were down here, because I never came here before. And we came through here, we killed the enemies, we saved this guy, and he gave us a brass telescope, and I'm like, what does that do? And I was kind of worried that I might use it up because it didn't have any charge numbers next to it. And I also couldn't figure out how to get up here, and so because I couldn't figure out how to get up here, I tried to go to the Demon Souls wiki to try to figure out how to get up here, and I couldn't figure it out. It wouldn't tell me. And I thought, well, what if I just go on those stairs up there and I try to roll off at an angle? Could I land on top of the wall? And I could, and I did, and I got down here. Though I almost fell off and died, but I made it. And I got the item. But before I was looking that up, I went to the page for Boletaria, for the guy who I saved. Ostrava. And it started like telling me about Ostrava and how he gives or drops a mausoleum key, and it's that mausoleum key you can use in order to open the doors where the Red Knight was. So it's like stuff kind of ties together, and I was kind of interested, just kind of like started scrolling down. I was like, "Ooh, this is interesting." And I found out what was up here too. It's a Thief's Ring, and I looked up the Thief's Ring, which I now have equipped. And as I thought, like, is the Thief's Ring maybe almost as strong as my cloak spell? And after looking it up, I discovered that the Thief's Ring is actually twice as strong as my cloak spell. So I no longer really have to use the cloak spell so long as I'm wearing the Thief's Ring. So that's pretty cool. And the cloak spell only lasts like it lasts like 30 seconds. And the Thief's Ring is always active. So that is epic. I'm really glad I get to use this for now. But I also looked up the brass telescope, and I found out that you can trade the brass telescope to someone in a different world for the fragrant ring. And the fragrant ring is what royalty starts off with. That's one of the end game. That's one of the 2 end game rings that I want for my magician, the one to gradually restore MP. And if I can get that close to the beginning of a world, I would like to. And so since now I have the brass telescope, I want to see if I can do that. So I might just try to venture in and see if I can meet up with him and then get the item and then come back to this world. Fusion says, I am sad you're using sort of a walkthrough. It's kind of a walkthrough. It is the wiki. It's informational. It's giving me information on like spells and items and rings, stuff like that. But I've said I am not going to use it for any sort of map layouts. I'm not going to use it to see where enemies spawn. I'm not going to use it for strategies on beating enemies. I'm just using it sort of to figure out what these items are that I picked up. I do like trying to obtain everything that I can in an RPG the first time through, just because RPGs are so long. I would hate the idea of like missing an item at the very beginning of the game that I can never obtain, and I would have to play the entire game all over again just to get that item. I'm not really down with that. Fusion says, that's why I don't read into the wikis in games like this. It's fun figuring things out solo, because it's just brain work, then looking stuff up and knowing I only want those items, etc. True. Perhaps it's the mage in me wanting to study and go through and learn stuff this way. But I do enjoy it. I have gotten a lot better at combat in the game as well. Let's see here. To each their own. Well, right now I'm trying to find the location of that guy who gives me the fragrant ring. You just find it more fun going in completely blind? I do find it fun going in completely blind as well. That's why it was sort of like a battle place in my mind. Like, do I want to go through? I don't want to go through and know everything. I want to figure stuff out by myself. I want to figure out like enemy resistances and I want to figure out combat and monster patterns, and I want to explore the world myself and be surprised and awed by stuff. But there's also like that one ring that I really want, and it's like it's those little things that sort of teeter me into looking up info. Hopefully when you get to the later Dark Souls, and especially Elden Ring, you do it as completely blind as possible. It'll make it that much more better as an experience, in your opinion. We will see, we will see. I do typically like going in blind. And I think now I'm going to close the wiki. It looks like I can find this creature called Sparkly the Crow who wants the brass telescope that Ostrava gave me. But it looks like I have to go through a lot of stuff just to get there. So I think we're probably gonna try to push forward with the game. Meaning Dark Souls 3. The other two can be a bit confusing for newbies. Wait, what? I think I missed something. Yeah, okay. Meaning Dark Souls 3. Well, I want to try to go in as blind as I can to all of the games. Like I said, what kind of led me on this sort of quest into the wiki was that yellow glowing item up there. And I'm like, how do I get up there? I spent a good few minutes trying to figure it out. I tried to jump off that wall. I tried to climb over that wall right here and land there, and the game wouldn't let me climb over it. So then I tried to get over there to jump over the wall. I couldn't do it. Then I tried going all the way around where the dragons were and trying to get up there to drop down. I couldn't do it. And I'm like, how do I get up there? And I was getting irked, and so I tried to look it up, and that's how I found all that stuff. Though the only thing I didn't find when I was trying to look up stuff was how to actually get over there. And I just thought maybe if we just roll off the stairs at a certain angle, you can do it, and I was right. So I just got lucky with that guess. We need a redemption for NoWiki. I'll redeem it every Thursday. Alright, so now the question is, what do? We can either push forward with this world through the Phalanx Archstone, or we can... Actually, what I think I want to do is just go back to the Phalanx Archstone period. Because whether or not we push through the main storyline, or if we just go back and try to head to World 4-1 to get that Fragrant Ring, regardless, we're going to have to go back to the Fragrant Archstone. Or the Fragrant Archstone. The Phalanx Archstone is what I meant to say. If we're going to continue with the rest of this world, then I would like to take the pathway back, just so I can get back all of my MP. If on the other hand we want to go to World 4-1 to try to look for the ring, to regenerate my mana, then we're going to have to go back to the Nexus anyway to touch a different Archstone. So, next plan of business is to return to the Nexus. Fusion says, when you see something that you can see, but you don't know how to get to, it's usually something pretty simple where you can roll or fall to it. No need to look it up. Pretty easy to figure things out. That took me a good, 20 minutes. But then you know how I am. I take longer playing video games. But yeah, I was like, I kept standing here and I was like, I was trying to roll into it. I was just trying to run into it, thinking maybe he would. I'm like, I don't understand how to do this. And I was like, well, what if I just get up here and I roll over here, and it worked, and I flipped over there and got it. I was like, that's crazy. I was pretty excited by that. But yes, I will try to figure some more stuff out on my own. Alright, let's get out of here. We're going to go back to the Nexus. We're going to drop off some stuff that we do not need. And then we are going to... I think we're going to push through at this world. I want to see this world through, if possible. I want to try to tackle one world at a time. And I don't know if there's a certain order to the world. I mean, in the guide it said like the island world or whatever it was, where that fragrance ring is, and Sparkly the Crow is called World 4-1. But I don't know like how the worlds are numbered. My plan when going through the worlds was just to go from the lowest tier to the highest tier. And I'll sort of show what I mean when I get back to the Nexus. I think you overthink a lot of things to where you don't think about unrealistic possibilities compared to a realistic way of reaching a certain area, lol. Yes, return to the Nexus. We've got 4,000 souls we need. I think it's just over 8,000 souls to gain our next level. Alright. Let's visit the Thomas guy, drop some stuff off. Hey.
Hello again.
There we go.
I'm keeping...
Deposit. I don't want to keep holding on to the shards of Archstone. Let's drop these off. I know I don't need the brass telescope because of the wiki anytime soon. I could just keep holding on to it just to use it to like look through. That was kind of neat, but nah. I'll leave it here. The Unknown Soldier. Ooh, how much would souls would the Unknown Soldier soul give me though? I'm gonna guess it might give me 1,000. So that would put me at like 5,000 souls, and I would still need 3,000 more souls to level up. I don't want to use a soul item unless I'm close to leveling up or close to, or I need it to buy items with. So I'll just hold on to it. I have 54 shards of Hardstone. Gotta think outside the box, amigo. Yeah. I can't put this in the box because he already has 99 of them in the box. So I just have to hold on to this, and this is probably this is probably the source of my largest item burden. I mean, it doesn't look like they weigh too much, just 0.2 pounds, if that means pound. But times 54, yeah, that's probably the bulk of my item burden right there, and I feel like I don't want to get rid of them. But I realistically don't know if I'm ever going to use them. And so it's like, I feel like I don't know if I should just try to just ditch them or not. Alright, putting stream on the big screen, so gun alert. Alright, Fusion. I feel like I have a choice. I don't really want to keep all 3 rings on me. I want to keep as few items on me as possible. And I feel like it's just a small... I don't need the Clinging right now because I'm in human form. It does nothing for me. But if I do die, I feel like it would be smart to keep. So if I do die, you know, then I have more HP. I could ditch the Ring of Herculean Strength, but because of all the stones that I have, the shards of Hardstone, and because I don't really just want to just ditch them, because I feel like I might have to farm them later, depending on what weapons I obtain and weapons I want to level up, I kind of need the Ring of Herculean Strength right now, and that kind of stinks. What do you think I should do? Do you think I should... I mean, I could just hold on to all 3 rings, but like I said, I don't really want to do that.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Could I ditch it? Oh, I can't ditch it? Wait, command menu. I can. I can drop it. But if I drop it... How much weight is this really taking up in my inventory? I'm assuming each one takes up 0.2 pounds. Let me load my calculator up here. Alright, calculator. 0.2 times 54 equals... Alright, that's not really that much. It's taking up 10.8 pounds. And I think without the ring of Herculean strength, I'm at like 88. But I am close. I'm like almost 70. I can only hold like another 10 pounds worth of gear. And who knows what cool stuff I'm going to find out in the world. I have an idea. I have an idea. This is what I'm going to do. Okay, what I'm going to do is I am going to use Thomas to hold on to the cling ring.
Hello again. I'm keeping it.
Because I don't need to hold it right now, and I don't like holding stuff that I feel like I'm not going to use anytime soon. And then, should I die, should I lose my human form, I'm going to respawn at an Archstone anyway.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
And I think when I die, all the enemies respawn. So if that's the case, then if I die, I might as well just use the Archstone just to come back to the Nexus. And then, get the cling ring and then head back out. So, should I die, then yes, I'll come back for the cling ring. Alright, let's head back. Alright, let's continue on through. We have one new ring, our Thief's Ring. We're still holding our bunch of gear here. We're about to get some more weight on us right now. This area I'm used to. 2 more. One more. Okay, now we proceed forward. Through the scariness of the red dragon. So I guess our next goal is to try to reach that area. I hear him. Part of me is thinking of using Water Veil in case I do catch some of the tail end of his fire as I'm running through here. But I feel like even if I had Water Veil on, I'd probably still die in a single hit. I would just die at a slower pace. I mean, it's dragon fire. It's not like a torch hitting me. So would it even be worth the mana to cast? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm going to try to walk out slow. I think trigger the dragon, and then just run like heck as it starts to fly away. Here it comes. Oh, I'm stuck! Okay, so good to know. It is totally worth it to use Water Veil. I'm shocked that didn't kill me in a single hit. I really am. Back at full health, and back at full healing items. I want those items. Slayer, hello Slayer. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? Shout out to Guns of the Helghast, last casting god of war. Slayer is a variety streamer, likes to stream new release games, classic PlayStation IPs, and retro Nintendo games. If you're looking for another streamer, a variety streamer to watch, check him out. Going good? That's good. I am here questioning whether or not it would be worth it to try to pick up those items. I think I can get that one. I don't know about that one. Looks like I can exit out through here and go upstairs. But if I do, he's probably going to kill me. I could go downstairs, but he might still kill me. I feel like this is an area I'm going to have to come back to explore. I feel at some point, because the red dragon keeps antagonizing me, that at some point I'm probably going to be able to kill the red dragon. Or at least trap it somewhere. And then I'll be able to come back and explore all the areas I couldn't before. It looks like I have to get... Oh, there's enemies down there. Oh, there's enemies right in front of me. Oh my gosh, look at all those enemies. Look at all those enemies. That is insane. Slayer says, I dig Chains of Olympus. God of War 1 is next in the timeline. Nice, nice. I'm gonna wait for him to breathe fire again. I should have went faster than that. Well, thank you for that. But now what about the rest of those enemies? I hear footsteps. There's no safe haven between where I am and that building. And there's still a lot of enemies leading into that building. I feel like I am going to die. Okay, let's get ready. Let's cast Water Veil to buff ourselves from fire damage. And then we're just going to run like hell with our shield out. Here he comes. I'm almost dead. The only reason I'm probably not dead right now is because of the Water Veil spell that the magicians start with. That caused me to not take as much damage, I think, as from the Dragon Fire. Let's heal up. Alright, we're back at full health. Now let's see if maybe it's on the other side. How close is the castle? Looks like we have to maybe run up that bridge. And maybe we'll be inside the main structure again and we'll be okay. Then maybe once that happens, we can come back out here and we can collect some items. That's what happened last time with the Red Dragon. We tried to run across the bridge and he almost torched us. And then once we reached the other side of the bridge, he just left us alone. He didn't care anymore. It looks like there's an enemy over there waving a torch. I've got to get him to come after me. Yeah, I have to make it inside there. I think if I can make it inside there, I'll be safe. Now that he knows where I am, he can kind of come to get me. You're not going to come over here? Come on. I know you want to kill me. There you go. Okay. Now I've got to make it from here all the way down there and then all the way up there. And I don't know if there are any enemies guarding that. Actually, maybe I can... Oh, I can't use it. I left it in the... I was going to bring out the telescope, the brass telescope, and try to use that to look up the trail. But I can't because I left it with the item guy, Stockpile Thomas. Alright, so I'm thinking use more of my mana to cast Water Veil again. Give myself a little buff against the Dragonfire. And then just try to sprint like crazy to get inside the castle. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get hit with the Dragonfire one more time. I hope once I get inside I'll be okay and there won't be any enemies over there. But we'll see. We will see. Let's cast Water Veil. Get our shield ready. And let's run like a madman. Oh, there are enemies. Isn't that wonderful? That's great. Oh, he's strong. Holy hell, man. Stop hitting me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I died. Well, there goes my human form. Alright, well, now let's return to the Nexus. Now I'm going to get the Kling Ring back.
Hello again. I'm keeping...
Oh, here are all the weapons. So as far as mage weapons go, I would use a sword. I would consider using rapier, a crossbow. I think those are catalysts. Yeah, and that's it. So as a magician, I would not use a katana. I would not use an axe or a morning star or a spear. So I am limiting myself to just some of the swords here for use. Oh, and I lost all my souls too. I forgot about that. That sucks. I had like over 4,000 souls. I was halfway to leveling up. I should have done that actually.
You have a heart of gold.
I should have left with those 4,000 souls and just farmed the Red Knight twice, and that would have given me enough souls to level up. And then when I went forward, I wouldn't have risked losing a whole bunch of souls. Oh well. What am I doing? I am going to the rings. I am going to ditch some stuff. Let's ditch the hard stone. Ooh, it's pretty. Oh, interesting. Once you... Oh, wait. Okay. So it's going to stay here until I leave, and then it's going to be gone forever. But yeah, how much is my item load now? 57.8. So yeah, I lost that 10 pounds. I want to make sure if I find something later on that I won't have to worry. Well, that's 57 of what, though? I think without the Ring of Herculean Strength, the cap on my item burn is 88. And I don't really have that many items that I'm holding, it's just my gear, really. I would like to keep the Thief's Ring. And now it's done 88.
Hello again. I'm keeping a...
Now, you know what? It doesn't weigh that much. Oh, wait, are my souls gone now? Because I left the area? Like, I didn't collect my souls, I just warped out? So if I warp back, are they not going to be there anymore? That stinks. I think just in case I am going to hold on to this ring. I don't know when I might need it. Let me talk to you.
You have a heart of...
Maybe I will find more items when I get there. And if I do, then I might have to switch to the Ring of Herculean Strength and just take off the Thief Ring. I almost made it all the way to the castle, though. Almost. I got very, very close. You know, before I continue, I'm going to grind a little bit. I'm going to kill some of these guys and try to get maybe another 6 Crescent Moon Grass to restock. Alright. 5 needed. I never want to risk depleting my item inventory. So if I'm in a tight situation and I completely run out, or even if I start to get low, I never really want to run that risk. I always want to make sure I have plenty of supplies. Oh wait, what's the durability of my sword? I forgot to check that. 109 of 120, it's fine. Oh, that's right, I have the Thief's Ring on. They can't hear me sneaking up behind him at all. No item. Come on. There you go. Come get me. No item. They're all looking that way. That helps me out quite a bit. No item there. They are really being stingy with the items right now, aren't they? Still no items. There's no more enemies back that way. I can only hold 99, so I just need 5 more. There we go, finally. Alright. 4 more left. This place is... How is the grind going so far? I am off work now. Ah. Congrats to being off work. Well, I died. I was trying free LOL till later tonight, then work again. Well, it's good you get to relax now. I was almost to the next big location I need to be at, but some archers killed me, and I lost my body. So now I am a spirit, and my health has been reduced, and I guess I have to wait until I kill the next boss to get back my body. But, aside from that, I am trying to farm some items that I used up on my way through that first area. Oh, that's right, they're not even aggroing on me because... just to try to replenish what items I used, what health recovery items I used. I don't think he's going to detonate anything. Yeah, he turned around and came back. Do you think you'd ever play a game like this, Misplaced? Oh no. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. It's a challenge, but it's a fun challenge. The Thieves' Ring is actually making it harder to kill some of these enemies. Because I'm used to them trying to attack me sooner. And I have strategies to sort of compensate for that. Oh, he's got his back to me. That works. And I just want another 3 Crescent Moongrass, and that's it. I'll be going back through the where I'm supposed to be going to progress the story. But now I have nothing to lose. I have no body to worry about. I have no strings to hold me down. That was weird. I just gotta... You probably didn't see the whole message. My PlayStation 3 just popped up with a message saying you have... Oh, well, there we go again. You have been disconnected from the access point. And now it just said signed in again. So that's weird. Alright. Now, I've never been able to sneak up on him before. He's always been able to tell I was getting close to him. But now I'm kind of curious if I can get the jump... Oh, nope, 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 nope. I guess not. Alright, that's fine. There's an item. Is it the one I need? It is not the one I need. Just walk up on him, lol. The knights are smart. The knights, they're very aware of their surroundings. The soldiers here, they're not. I can sneak up on them. But the knights they're really good at their job. Soldiers be slacking, though. Any item? Still no items. Are you serious? You're not gonna... That's what I was waiting for. Oh, his back is to me. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. None of them want to give me items. I'm not going to go mess with him. Actually, I could. Why not? Why not? I'm going to go back that way anyway. Let's have a little fun with the guy. Come on. Come here. Are you serious? Come on. What are you waiting for? Hey. There we go. Oh, that's right, the Thief's Ring. There reduces his want to chase me. What was that? I wonder if I can take it. No, I don't really want to do that. I was gonna say, I wonder if I could take advantage of this and just hit him with the back with a couple of fire spells, but he heals himself a lot, so I don't really want to do that. Oh! What's taking you so long? Come on. Come on. Hey! Don't ignore me. If you let me, I'm going to sneak up on you. You really going to let me sneak up on you? Nope. Nope, he's not. He's not even running after me. He's just... There we go. That's what I want. Come on. There you go. You can do it. Come on. No, no, no! You are annoying, Knight. You are annoying. Uh-oh. Gotta look where I'm going. Ooh, he's getting close. Yes, I'm here. Come here, get me. Come on. You're almost there. Come on. There you go. There you go. Come on. There you go. That's it. There you go. Oh, that's right. I was like, ooh, there's an item there, but it's not the item I need. Oh, he's not going to go for it. Crud. Oh, actually, I could do that. Yeah, walk back a little bit. There you go. Are you stuck? Oh, don't be stuck. I need you to turn left and walk up the stairs. Oh, I get stuck there sometimes, too. That's a tricky step. There we go. Now you gonna chase me? Yeah, now he's aggro. Where'd he go? Oh, he fell. Coming for you. There we go. Come on. Yep, right there. Where you going? Yes. This is a boss area, and they're not programmed to go very far into this area. Oh! It unlocked. Well, I didn't get any of the items I wanted. That stinks. You know what? Let's just keep going. We're gonna keep going. And hopefully, we are not going to die. I really didn't want to use any of my magic here, though. I wanted to save it all. Let's do it. Actually, once we go back, we're just going to use the souls that we just got from him to just buy some more crescent grass. That's what we're going to do. That will be back at full health. And full mana and full health items.
I can full weapon.
And buy item. There we go.
You come back alive. I need your business. Hello again. I'm keeping.
Do I have anything to deposit? Yeah, I'll deposit the soul. Nothing else? Nothing else. Okay.
You have a heart of gold.
You know what?
Hello again. I'm keeping.
The Thief's Ring is actually making things harder for me. So I'll keep it.
You have a heart of
It's
gold.
a cool little keepsake to have, but it's not... I feel like it really is making the playthrough harder. Because I've never tried to just sneak a lot. I'm more so the kind of person to just fight straight up with spells or swords. Okay. We're going to have to use magic again, or at least I'm going to use magic to get past this little area back to the dragon. And you know what? I'm going to let those two over there behind the fence live. Because so long as I don't get too close, they're not going to throw their spears at me anyway. And I don't need to go that way, so I may as well just save the mana. There's one there. There's one there. There's one, like, right there. But they're not going to attack me. Okay, I have a lot less HP now, so it's going to be harder to run all the way over there. Let's get our Water Veil spell ready. Okay, so we're just trying to run from here to there. That's it. I didn't know he would land that close. No, back to healing items. Let's make a run for it. Oh, there are soldiers up there. Can I fight the red dragon from here? Let me see if I can get closer. I wonder if I can fight it. I wonder how much damage he would even take from my spell. I mean, he's a dragon. I feel like I have to get closer, but as I get closer, I'm sort of tempting fate here. No, he's just too fast. He's just way too fast. It helps a little bit. I need him to torch those enemies up there, but he won't do that. I have to run from here, up there, turn right, and get back into that tower. And that's the furthest I've been. I tried running from there up the path, and that's where I died. And I really don't know if my souls are still there. I'm going to guess they're not, because I left this map. Which, again, stinks. But, we'll see if I'm right. We'll see if I'm right. Alright, so we're going to cast Water Veil. And we're going to try to run like hell to get over there. Let's get our Soul Arrow ready, and our shield. And run. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. And I'm dead again. So if my souls were there, now they're definitely gone. Maybe I should try doing this a different way. Maybe I should try to not fight them out in the open and just try to get into the tower. Make that my first priority. And then once I'm inside, I'll try to fight people inside the little house area. Because the dragon is just way too dangerous. He's kicking my tail hardcore. Alright, here we go again. maybe I need to tease him. Where are you? I'm trying to get him to fly over there and torch the bridge so that when he does, I can run behind him and then get into the tower safely. Now I hear him. That's what I wanted. Now he has to circle all the way around, and I might just be able to make it before he torches me. Yes! Very nice. Oh, I bet I'm supposed to do the exact same thing over here. When I start walking this way, he flies around and he torches all the soldiers. I bet that's when I'm supposed to run in behind him and keep running up the bridge. Okay, now he should fly before me and torch everyone. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. Get back over here. Thank you. Get up, please get up. Shield in front. Okay, we got our shield up. Oh, that was impressive. He took more than one hit to kill. We got some more moongrass. Great. We're back at max capacity for moongrass. Oh, and there's my souls. That's where I died the first time. You regained lost soul. You touched the mark of death itself. Bring more souls, Slayer of Demons. Alright. Now I can heal up a bit. Okay. Let's try and taunt this fellow into coming at me. Come on. There you go. Come at me, bro. There's another one over here. Nice. Cleared some of that bridge for me. Okay, now I just have to get from here all the way up in there where that blue knight. I don't know how I even killed the blue knight. I think, oh no, I did. I think I used my soul arrow to kill him. But those two archers up there, just, they destroyed me. And I almost had enough HP to get through with everything, but that was when I was human. Now that I'm a spirit, I'm significantly lacking in HP. So I'm not really sure how I'm going to pull this off. There's no way I can get from where I'm standing up to there without catching heat. He's going to torch me. And I feel like there's nothing I can do. And that's going to significantly draw my HP. And I'm going to have almost no HP when I get over there. Let's try to have him. Let's try to trigger him again, and then run behind him. There we go. He's running. Go. Run, 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 little man, run, run. That hurt. Go away, go away, go away, go away. What? And I'm dead. I have an idea. I have an idea of how to beat him. I have to make him follow me back to the little hut, the stone hut that I was in before. Then all I have to worry about is killing him. I don't have to worry about the dragon constantly torching me. Then I can run into that last building where it looks like there's another blue knight waiting for me. And it's just him and I one-on-one, assuming there are no enemies hiding alongside. And that should be pretty easy. But I am thirsty. I am out of water. I have been out of water for a while now. So I am going to get something to drink. And I will be right back. I think I'll also quickly use the restroom. So just give me a couple moments. Oh, I almost got up and walked away with the microphone attached to me. That wouldn't have been good. Okay, I am back. Thank you for your patience. There's the camera back on. Okay. Let's get the earbuds back in. Okay, new plan. Actually, hold on. I think every time I spawn here, since this is kind of in the middle, I'll at least come out here and check the enemies to see if they drop any more Crescent Moon grass. Oh, he heard me. I forgot to stop running. I was getting impatient. Three enemies left. Two left. One left. No items from any of them. Ah, well. Actually, there's one more enemy that's very close. We'll check him too. He's right there. No item. Alright, well, let's forge ahead. If I need to eventually farm some more souls to get more items, I can always do that off stream. I play this game every day, so I just only make story progression on stream days. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. I screwed up. I got too close to him. I'm shocked I was able to dodge or roll out of the way in time. Sorry, I ran over you there, horsey. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, so again, here to there. Last time we did it, we didn't need to use Water Veil, so I think we're going to try that again. Run out a bit. Run to about this wooden barrier here. Run back. Let him torch the bridge. Then run in behind him. And now while he's circling around... Come on, hold out, stamina, hold out. Made it! He saved some mana there. Alright. Now run up to about where that other wagon wheel is, and he should torch the bridge. And then we'll come back. Really? Are you serious? Come on. Come on. Come on now. Where'd he go? Alright, then I'll just hang out here. Oh! There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Let me get my shield back and sprint like crazy. I got... That stunk. I did make a mistake, though. I meant to turn around and go back. But, I mean, I was right there where the dragon was, so I tried to run for it. But I should have gone back, cast Water Veil, and then ran further down. Alright, well, let's try and... Since the enemies have respawned, let's try and kill them. See if we can get any more Crescent Moon Grass back. All right, 3 more. Two more. I got greedy. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. I just wanted to kill him quickly. No more enemies. Well, we got 2. There is one more area we can check. Oh, wait, we missed one. Oh, that's a sword, though. Let's go in here. Oh, come on. One more needed. No, well, at least you got one more. Alright, let's move forward. Actually, no. Hold on. If I were human and missing that much health, I probably wouldn't care as much. But in spirit form, I need all the HP I can get. So I'm going to head to the Nexus and then just turn around and come right back so I have my full HP. How much did it?
In trade with your...
How much does the crescent grass cost? 150. Oh well.
No interest, eh?
Oh, actually, while I'm here,
Tell you, no get up. I'm keeping...
let's drop off some of the stuff I picked up. Okay.
You have a heart of gold.
Oh man, I just realized I poured myself a glass of tea. And I guess I forgot to bring it in here. I poured it and then I think I set it down to use the restroom and then it came back in here. Ah, well. Well. I'll try again to get past the dragon part. And hopefully we'll be lucky. We'll get past it and then I'll go get it. If not and I die again, then I'll get up and go get it. Oh, come on. He chipped me. No item. But I have over 150 souls, so I will again teleport back to the Nexus so I get full HP when I come back here. And I'll, while I'm at the Nexus, buy that one healing item.
It's in trade with your... Do come back alive. And
Okay. We're back at full health and full healing items. No. Hate wasting mana. Oh, you can hide behind the wagons. That's interesting. That makes no sense, but it's interesting. The wagons, made of wood, cannot be destroyed by dragon fire. Okay. Why is that? That's not just a pouch. That's like a sword and shield symbol. Does that mean he dropped a weapon? Oh, he did. He dropped bolts. Well, now that I know that, so that's how you get through this without needing, what is it called? Without needing, water veil. You just keep trying to hide behind the wooden crates, or not crates, the wooden wagons. Alright. So now where does he come down and... It looked like, I don't know. I have to see him shoot fire one more time to see where he shoots it around the wagon area. It looks like I can get to about where the birds are standing and be fine. Let me try to angle myself more this way. Okay, it looks like I maybe can get to around the back of the wagon and still be okay when he breathes fire. Let me adjust the angle. Yeah. He never... I can stay here, and he won't hit me. Or he will, I'm going to die. Oh, I guess he will. So I guess I have to be back here. Oh, what? I am shocked I'm still alive. Okay, so you can't depend on that. Now I can pick these up. Alright, okie dokie, okie dokie. Yes, we're gonna go with Water Veil again. Shield up and get ready to run. This is it. This is where I originally died. Okay, the dragon won't hit me here. Now we run back. I'm gonna die. Let's see if this worked. Is he still coming? He is still coming. The Blue Knight has been defeated. Now I can loot his body. He's probably holding a mid-tier healing item. I killed all the archers there, and I killed the Blue Knight guarding it. So, the only thing I have to watch out for now... There's archers up on the roof that are too far above me to target with my magic. So I just have to make it past them. And there's a Blue Knight once I get inside the building. Hopefully he's alone. But even if he's not, once I get that far, I should still be okay. I should be able to just kill him with my magic. So let's go back to Water Veil. Let's move out a bit. I think I can stand at least where this wagon wheel is here and still be okay, I think. Yes, I can. Okay. Move a little bit closer. Past Water Veil. And back to shield, just in case. And to Soul Arrow. Go. There are the archers. Put up my shield. Got him. Stop. The camera kept panning around. I'm just spamming like crazy, hoping to kill him before I die. We did it. We made it. We made it across. We're still at full health. We did suffer the loss of some grass, not much. We're low, or getting low on MP, but that's right. I want to continue venturing further here. Make sure there's nothing cheap that's going to kill me. Let's bring in our shield to be safe. Nothing here. Nothing here. Alright. That door's closed. Wait, is this open? Like he's not gonna fly above me and just shoot fire down here to annihilate me, will he? Now what's this way? Oh no. It's a boss fight. I am in so much trouble. I'm almost dead. Wait, can I hide in here? Oh! That was close. It doesn't look like anyone can hit me in here. Okay. Let's heal up. And we're going to pick off these archers one at a time. Hopefully there's nothing in here but archers. I can't tell what I think there's only archers in here. He really does not like me. A Tower Knight. Come on, what did I ever do to you? I never tried to hurt you. I'm just trying to survive. Can't we be friends? I feel like that's a no. What was that? Oh, that's a wall. I thought I saw something glimmering on here like it was another fog gate. Can I go up here? Oh, no boy. So if his little light spear thing hits the wall first, even though it looks like it's going through, I'll take no damage. But if I block it with my shield, I'll still get hit, and I'll get hit hard. He's like a gigantic blue-eyed knight. How am I supposed to kill him? I'd like to take out the archers first if I can. It's strong enough to destroy stone there. That's troubling. I can go in there. Okay. Switch back to shield. Wait for him to throw. Run. Oh, I made it. I made it. No. I think I did it. I took them all out. I took out all the archers. Now I just need to take him out. And I have all the magic in the world to do it. I just need opportunity. How am I going to do this? I feel really bad for the people who are just pure melee casters. I mean, they're going to have... not melee casters. Who are just pure melee characters. They're going to have... oh, wait, calm down. They're going to have a better time at taking damage because their armor is going to be heavier, and they're going to be able to hold heavier shields. But at the same time, they have no option for ranged combat other than, like, a crossbow at this point in the game, I think. Alright, what do we got here for damage? Soul Arrow, Flame Toss. I don't know if he's weak to fire, or if it would be better just to use Soul Arrow. Let's experiment with Soul Arrow first. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I cast a spell when I didn't mean to cast a spell. No way. The red dragon is still flying around. He's still taunting me. He's still flying right outside the castle. I hate you, Red Dragon. I hate you. Please remember that. Please always remember that. Let me get this ready. I'm trying to lock onto him. I locked onto him before when I wasn't meaning to. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me lock on. I'm going to try to get further down. Let me lock on. There we go. Can he hit me from here? No. I'm going to keep defending just to make sure. He lined that up right, and he still didn't hit me. Okay, so I don't think he can hit me from here. I'm gonna let him try to throw one more time. I'll make it 2. Nope. Once more, just to be sure. Okay, so he can't hit me from here, but I can still lock onto him. Let's toggle to our catalyst, and let's try to hit him with some magic. I can't hit him from here either. Let's try Flame Toss. It keeps hitting the rock. I need to get more... I need to get, like, up here for it to work. Can he hit me from here? He probably can. Yes, he can. Okay, just making sure. Let's heal up again. So we're going to have to try to run in and out. That did nothing. It did nothing at all. It completely missed. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy to me that that missed. As big as he is, I missed. Oh, that hit! It landed! That did some pretty good damage too. I'm kind of surprised by that. Let's see how fire works. It missed again! What is it? Why? How am I missing? As massive as this guy is, I feel like my magician has to be an idiot to miss him. Oh, he blocked it that time with his shield. It's like, how are you missing? Like, that should be a trophy in the game. It should be a trophy to attack and miss the Tower Knight with as big as he is. I think I'm out of mana now, but that's fine. I have 99 vials of fresh spice. There we go. The spice is nice. We'll stick with Soul Arrow for now. How do I keep missing? I don't get it. Oh, I'm gonna die. I get him missing. I understand that. Because a wall's in the way. I don't know how I'm missing him. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Okay, I hit him. Finally, I hit him. Like, if it hits his shield, I still get it. I still understand why I'm missing. I have to wait till he's just about to throw the spear, and then fire the spell, and then walk backwards as I'm doing it. Now, it's like as soon as he bends his shield, that's when I have to throw. Took some damage there. Let's heal up. There we go. I got him halfway down. Come back this way. Come back. Come on. Come on. There you go. That's a good fella. Oh, I hit him, and I rolled out of the way. I dodge rolled. I wonder if there's iframes for dodge rolling. I know there's iframes if you're backstabbing someone, the other enemy can't hit you until after a certain period of time goes by. But I don't know if this is like Monster Hunter, where if you dodge roll during the animation of the roll itself, there's a few frames of animation where you're immune to all damage. Why is he all the way over there? Come back here. Come on. Come over here. Walk over here. What are you doing all the way over there? Come on. Come on. There we go. That's it. I'm liking this music too. This is a good soundtrack. What are you doing? Lock on. There we go. Did it hit? It may have hit. I can't tell. I wasn't paying attention to HP at that point. Yep, that hit. Oh, I think he's getting angry. I'm out of mana again. No more mana. Need more mana. More fresh spice. I am being stingy with my gear as always. I don't want to use any more than I have to. Okay. Oh, I lost the lock. Oh, his shield was up. There we go. There we go. I think 2 more hits and he's dead. One more hit. I want to finish it with Flame Toss, so I don't even know if he's weak to fire or not. I'd like to give it a try. Maybe he's immune to fire damage. I thought that hit him. I mean, Flame Toss does move slower than Soul Arrow, so I don't know if he dodged it or if he's immune. But we're going to try to go up here and finish him off. I think I did it. Yes, the demon was destroyed. You should obtain the demon soul and a power that is beyond human imagination. You revived. Trophy earned. Tower Knight's trophy. Sweet. And 8,500 souls. Yes, that's enough to level up. Oh, and because I killed him, I regained my human body. Very nice. You got it. Nice, good game. Thank you, Misplaced. Thank you. I am rather happy about that. Now I can go back out there, which I want to do. I want to go back up the castle and kill those archers that were bothering me. Now, the next time I come in here, the boss won't be here. I don't know if the archers will be here, but I won't have to worry anymore about that big Tower Knight guy. And I also won't have to keep running back and forth messing with that dragon because I can just teleport here where that sword is stuck in the ground. Though I'm not sure if the dragon's still flying around, is it? Let me wait a bit and look. Actually, I'm not sure I can see it from here. I feel like I can hear it flying. Was that it? There it is. Yeah, the red dragon's still flying around here. I don't think he's going to leave me alone. He's not going to leave this bridge alone. Going to bed. You have a nice night. Alright, Misplaced. You too. Thanks for stopping in. An iron demon soul. Alright, let's backtrack a bit. Now I'm at full power. I have my restored humanity. Now I get my revenge on the archers. Oh, I just realized, once I killed the Iron Demon, I got back all of my HP and all of my MP. Interesting. What is that? What was that? What is this? Can I cut the chains? I don't think so. figure out where I came from. Okay, I came from there. Okay. Yes, I'm getting thirsty. I want that tea that I poured myself, but I don't want to, There you are. I don't want to get up. I want to keep playing. Okay, there's an item there. There's an item there. I got 2 archers there. Let's kill the archers first. I'll be happy to kill the archers. They killed me once, and they were at least partially responsible. For my death 2 more times. Soldier's Lotus. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Ooh, very nice. A renowned soldier's soul. I don't see him anymore. I hear him. Look how far we came. We ran all the way from there, all the way through here. I really wish the red dragon disappeared, then I could go back and I could pick up all those items down there. I mean, they could all be healing items, I don't know. If that's the case, it's not really that important, but still, I want them. Unknown Hero Soul. Royal Lotus. That's new. What does that do? Heal user from poison. Oh, that's important. Let me... unequip, unequip, equip. Royal Lotus. So now I have a way to get out of getting poisoned. And... let's put a weapon, I guess. Let's put the fire bombs. Okay. We have defeated the second boss in Demon Souls. Yes! We must celebrate. How shall we celebrate? Hurrah! Hurrah sounds good. Ooh, yes, pump the sword. What else can we do? I only learned I could do this earlier today. Cheer? That looks a little too over-enthusiastic. I mean, we did just kill a large iron giant, but still. Think we shall bow. Great performance, Orfeo. Great performance. How do I get down again? Oh, that way. Okay. I think I'm going to try to peek outside and see if maybe, hopefully, the dragon has left. I doubt he has. But maybe he's just off in the distance flying around somewhere. Maybe he's no longer concerned with patrolling the bridge. He's over there, though. He's not coming this way. He's just flying in circles. Let's test it. We're going to test it little by little. Oh, there's archers up there. We're going to walk out a little bit and see what happens. See what he does. Hopefully he just stays. If he stays there and he never leaves, I can actually teleport back to where he was perched before. And I might be able to get some items. Can't carry any more. What can I... Oh, that's because it's from a Blue Knight. Blue Knight, I think, has the mid-tier healing items. I'm full on those. I could definitely use some low-tier healing items, though. I need, like, 10 of them. Let's walk further down. We're going to keep our eyes on the dragon. Make sure he's not going to come over here and try to barbecue me again. Alright. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. He's, he is, still patrolling the bridge. Yeah. I hear footsteps. Why do I hear footsteps? I wonder if we'll ever get down there. Whoa, that's a city. Look how big that looks. That is a lot of land down there. A lot of buildings. I want to see what that glowing yellow item is. I'm safe here because I hung out here and he didn't try to kill me. Oh, he swirls around. That's what he does. I'm going to wait for him, since it looks like he continues to fly in this circular pattern and he goes this way. I'm going to wait here until he goes back that way, and then I want to run down there, see if I can pick up that item and run back without dying. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm going to give it a shot. Now. Let's go! That took way too long. Way too long. It's like I couldn't target it. What did I just pick up? Soul of the Demon Tower Knight. I don't know what I just picked up. I picked up something. Maybe it was a healing item that I didn't have a full stack of. Yeah, I would like to go back. I guess eventually we're going to have to probably confront the red dragon, kill it, and then once it's gone for good, we can backtrack through this entire area, through this area and the other area before to get some items. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm curious what's on the other side of that fog gate. But with my luck, that's another boss. And if it is another boss, I don't want to enter into that right now. Can I see what's on the other side? Sometimes a thick, colorless fog holds you back. Only those who have slain an archdemon may pass beyond this point. Huh? Slain an archdemon? What happens if I try to just go through it anyway? Oh, the door is actually closed. It's wood doors on the other side. I think I've gone as far as I can. I've been thoroughly exploring this place. Like this whole Bolatavia Castle place. And so if I can't progress any further, then I may have to go to a different world. Use a different archstone. Let's see what happens when I leave. Yes. Okay. See if anyone says anything different to me.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside. Soul of the mind, key to lost ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from vessel. Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world be mended.
We're gonna boost intelligence again. Greater mana pool by 7. Physical defense goes up by 1. Next upgrade is at 8,600 souls. Okay.
I keep the candles lit and serve the brave demon slayers who are trapped here. Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
She didn't say anything new. What about him?
Well, you found yourself a demon soul, did you?
Yes?
I'm impressed, yes. Indeed I am.
Thank you.
Stay the path, and you will soon be a monster yourself.
That's a little creepy.
Can't you see you've fallen for their trap?
Alright.
I can forge weapons for you, at a fair price.
Give me back all my Crescent Moon grass. 1,500 souls? Let's do it. Wait. I can always farm that later. We'll stock back up on fresh spice and then buy as many Crescent Moon grass as I can. Well, actually, hold on. Oh, actually, I forget something. Hold on.
Do come back alive. I need your business.
Actually, you know what? Let's do it anyway. What I forgot is I have souls that I can pop for more souls.
I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings, rest assured.
Let's deposit. What can we put away? Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Yes, we have 2 of them now. Nice. I wish you could put at least these 2 things in there, but I can't. Put the throwing knives away. Put the Iron Demon Soul away. Let's put the bolts away. And that's it. Okay. All right. Now let's pull out. It feels like I have 3 Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, 2 Shards of Archstone, 22 Pots of Turpentine, 43 Throwing Knives, a Brass Telescope, 1 Unknown Soldier Soul, 1 Lead Demon Soul, saving that, 1 Iron Demon Soul, and that's it. I only have 1. I thought I had more souls than that. I thought I picked up a bunch of souls up top. Did I not? Okay. Let's take out the unknown soldier soul. Oh, I did. I just didn't put them away. So I have one unknown soldier soul, one unknown hero soul, and 2 renowned soldiers' souls. I see, I see, I see. Okay.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
I'll try not to. Let's go with the unknown soldier soul first. Adds to user's soul stock when used. $200 souls.
I can forge weapons for you, for a fair price.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, are there any new weapons for sale? Dagger, short sword, battle axe, heater shield. That's it. No. My scimitar is stronger than the dagger. By default, the magician starts with a short sword. So that's with stockpile Thomas. The battle axe sounds and looks really cool, but I would only use it if I were a warrior or like a barbarian. The heater shield I would only use if I were a knight, or maybe I would use it if I were just inherently strong enough to wield it, but I am not. I guess that's it. We only have 17 souls, that's
You
good.
come back alive. I need your business.
Now if we die, we didn't lose much.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on your belongings. Rest assured.
Let's just clear out the inventory a little bit, put these away.
If only something could be done to help her. You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Does anyone say anything new? I thought the blue guy said something new. Actually, he did, yeah.
Simple. Intrigue with yours. And be thankful that I'm still of good health. No interest, eh? I can tell you're not gonna last long here.
What about the monumental? Oh, what about her, actually?
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me. I keep the candles lit and serve the brave demon slayers who are trapped here. I shall await thine return, slayer of demons. I am here for thee, and thee only.
Oh, that's a good point. Let's talk to the other NPCs down here in the ground level.
Are you begging for a magic lesson?
Any new spells? Enchant weapon. Protection. Slightly reduces damage taken. Only effective against protecting its users from physical attacks. And Demon's Prank. I don't really see the point of that. No.
Frake is a great sage who systemized the magic of the soul arts to make it possible for human imitation. By observing the state of Boletaria and the demons within it, he's likely to pave the way for us. All the more reason that I must meet Frake as soon as possible. Me? Without doubt, I made my best effort to save Sage Frake. But I had strength. It's as simple as that. Besides, if I myself were captured, who would stand here and recruit rescuers? Besides, if I myself...
That was new.
I see. Suit yourself. Just ensure that you rescue Sage Frake as quickly as possible.
Have you heard? If you are attacked by a demon, you will lose your humanity. Oh, what a horrible thought. Just what would happen then? I simply cannot fathom it. Masa.
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 Here from afar, are you?
Yes.
May you enjoy victory in battle.
Thank you.
Umbasa.
Umbasa.
Oh, Honorable One, I hesitate to imagine your present state. Deep within the darkness, where no light shall ever shine, will you continue to pray, even in such misery? Oh, Honorable One, deep within the... continue to...
Nothing new there. Let's go see the monumental upstairs.
The monumentals perished, and the archstones long forgotten. And the short-sighted King Ant once again aroused the Old One. The monumentals perished, and the archstones long forgotten. And the short-sighted King Alant once again aroused the Old One.
I feel like this door was closed before. Oh no, it was this door that was closed. Wonder what's all the way up there. Oh. I was like, where are the stairs at? Oh. Okay. Let me get on the other side of the... Now I'm trying to get out of here. There we go. We unlocked it. The Tower Knight Archstone. Archstone of the Demon Tower Knight. Inside Boletaria's gates, where the streets intertwine, lies a trap set by the Fat Official, an embodiment of old King Alon's madness. He was the one that sicked the Tower Knight against me. I want to check something at the Phalanx Archstone.